it goes.
Just want to make a quick note. I just started recording. My bad. Still live, but I wasn't recording, so my bad. We're recording. And I forgot, I don't know if it's going to save on Twitch, I forgot about that. Fred, how are you doing tonight, sir? Welcome back to TMI. You also made it to the semifinals back in August. You were knocked out by your current group member, Lee Holstein. Are you a little concerned possibly going against him later tonight?
Well, you know, I'm always down for a run back. It's going to be good times, you know, and he's a masshole, so... You know, I have some time in that little place in Boston, so I know a bit about massholes.
Sounds like a threat. I love it. Gotta be honest though, boys. Lee's currently winning the costume battle right now. I might have to give him plus 100 minerals at the beginning of the match if I could. It's not gonna happen. Anyways, best of luck to the three competitors. Jamie cannot make the beginning of TMI, so we will catch up with him somehow during the night. But that's alright, you know, that's how we do it here at TMI 2020. Good luck, and yeah, let's go start diving right into the game very soon. I'm gonna go ahead and mute myself on the Google Hangout. Best of luck. All right.
So do we stay on the Hangout or do we close it?
Okay. Oh Jesus Christ. Hey, hey, can everyone mute themselves in the Google Hangout, please?
Okay.
Thank you. All right. Good Lord, ladies and gentlemen. You know, sometimes it can be tough out there. It can be tough out there for me, you know. Oops, did I mess that up? I'm confused now. Okay, it's all good. Okay, all right. So the first match. Can you guys hear me just fine? Can you guys hear me? I hope so. I believe you guys can hear me just fine. The first match of tonight. Let's just go ahead and flash this up real quick. So we will be having Nigel McNige Lions versus Lee Think Good Holstein. Best of one match on Eclipse. We're going a little bit of a different format this time around. There will be two best of ones, and then there will be the winners of those best of ones will then go to best of threes. So the winners match will be a best of three, and so is the losers match. So everyone will get a chance to play a best of three. I'm realizing right now that my window's open, and my neighbors can probably, they're like, why is there a man dressed as Batman yelling to himself? It's not a good, those are not good optics, as you would say. Not good optics. But anyways, the winner of the winners match, which is the second, I guess that'd be the third game down, will move on to the next round, which is the semifinals and finals, will take place on Saturday. The loser of that match will go and play to the final match, which is also a best of three, where they will play the winner of the losers match, which is the fourth game. So this is typical ASL, GSL, KSL format, BSL, all the SLs. Should be a lot of fun. So let's go ahead and dive right into our first game. Let's get some tunes. You love to see it. All right. We're gonna ask the players if they're ready. We're gonna start diving right in. All right, let's get started. Welcome to TMI 2020 Halloween. All right. Very nice. Very nice. You love to see it. In the top right-hand corner, born in Massachusetts, dressed as a masshole, however, has relocated to the, I want to say, San Jose area. We have Lee Holstein. Oh, I'm sorry. He's at the bottom left. Lee Holstein. Lee is the winner of the last TMI. Doing very solid. Let's show some graphics, huh? Let's see how this is going. So Lee starting off. He's clearly focusing. Very into the game right now. Let's look at some of his statistics. Last TMI, he was 7-1, had an 87.5% win rate. Gotta love it. 100% against Protoss, 100% against Zerg, 5-1 against Terran. He's pretty good, man. He's gonna be tough to beat tonight. Think Good is unstoppable. And in the other corner, currently, and let's see, I think it's going to be, yes, as the blue Protoss from Vancouver, Washington, living in Seattle, it is Meknige. Let's take a quick look at Nigel's statistics from the last TMI. He was 2-2. He reached the semifinals. Oh yeah, he was 2-2. Only won a Zerg game. We had a little issue in the group stage. However, he did make the semis 1-2. Lost to TP Dominator, who went on to play in the finals. He's got a little semiconductor ribbon right there. Very quickly, I want to show something real quick. Take a look. First place. Think good. First place. You gotta love it. Not even normal distribution. What are these sample sizes? Am I right? I don't think that's enough for a T-squared test. You know, I don't think so. Anyways, let's get back to the game. Should be a fun one. Let's start off right out of the gate. Nothing too unusual with the build orders. We have Meknige putting down a gas at, I think that was 12. Decently timed gate. Now this is interesting. Think good. Putting 2 gates at the front of his natural, looking for some early aggression. I'm gonna make sure. What the fuck just happened? Let's change the settings over here. Seems like the game sounds kind of. Let's go ahead and try to change that. Perfect. Alright, that sounds much better. It's also hard for me to hear because I'm wearing a latex costume. So, Nigel, going for a very standard gateway cyber opening. A 1 gate into teching up. I'm not sure. Did he not scout? He definitely scouted and came back. He should know that he has Zealots on the way. This is an advanced rush right here. We have 2 gateways. That's a short rush distance for these Zealots to get across the map. And Nigel, okay, he's making 1, has a Zealot, getting a probe as well. Lee is still making probes though, so it looks like he's not completely all in. However, Nigel's not making probes. Nigel is putting out a 2nd gate. He needs to get up some defenses. He's not going to have nearly as many Zealots at the beginning because his 2nd gate is a little late. However, he will be the first one with a goon out. Still mining gas. Ooh! Is that what I think it is? Yes, Lee puts down a Manor Pylon, blocking some of the minerals. I'm not sure that was too effective, to be honest. Usually you want to... Oh, yeah, yep, he can't. Not too effective. But it was enough to get a Zealot in. Okay, 2 against 1. Lee takes the fight. Nice micro by Nige. Oh, great micro by Nige. Oh, Lee loses the first Zealot. A terrible start to Think Good. Coming off his victory. Oh, man. How is he going to pull this one out? Now it's 2 against 2. Nigel's going to have Dragoons out, which are range units beforehand. Okay, here come the Zealots. Going to come down to the micro. Nigel pulls back. He needs to get more units out. There are 2 additional Zealots on the way. Nigel dropping a shield battery. Alright, a 3rd Zealot out for Nigel. Lee is now in the mineral line. Targeting probes. 1 probe goes down. You hate to see it. Oh, an idle Zealot right there. Okay, Nigel's trying to get on top of the Zealot. It will kill 1. Kills the 2nd one. Great micro by Nigel. Very well done. And here we go. 2 more Zealots ready to roll. And the goon pops out. Nigel, I don't think he's out of the clear just yet. He needs to be able to get these Zealots to the ramp. Does have the shield battery that he can use to regenerate some of the shield of his units. Yeah, needs to start remaking probes too. He's a little blind right now. Uh-oh. No. Uh-oh. Needs to block. We have 4 Zealots coming out. Okay, Nigel gets another Zealot just in time. Does have the goon providing a little bit of support. Okay. Oh my lord, what is going on? Okay, Lee also kills 1 Zealot. Oh, here we go. 3 Zealots into the base. He's gonna have to try to use the shield battery if he can. Needs more units to get out. He has still making probes though. Still in a macro sense. Oh man, Zealots get on the goon. You hate to see it. Oh, the goon goes down. Tough spot for Nigel. He needs to be able to get rid of these Zealots. Okay, gets the shield battery. Oh, that first game, we have our first ever shield battery. Oh, additional Zealot streaming in. Nigel with no more units. Lee with a 14 supply lead. Also behind this, expanding, getting a gas, getting a forge as well. But just streaming Zealots in. Okay, 2 goons have popped out for Nige. Hopefully he can defend and keep the game going. He is sitting at about almost 800 gas. Need to pull those probes off gas, not doing too much. One thing about Zealots, you know, they are melee units, so they have a lot of DPS. They can definitely take on these goons without, there are no micro. Okay, a 3rd and a 4th Zealot coming in as well. This Zealot's getting onto the probes. Nigel, you got to attack him. Here we go. Gotta clear out this Zealot. able to clear off that Z-Lot. Okay, 2 more Z-Lots pop out for Nige, but Think Good is retreating down the ramp, sending additional Z-Lots forward. Okay, Nigel's done a good job defending that, actually. He needs to get and to start defending the ramp. He needs to be able to hold this choke point. Looks like Think Good is calling off the rush. He's sending back 2 of his Z-Lots. He is expanding behind this, throwing down a Cyber Core, putting down a Photon Cannon. Yep, there you go. Not sure why that cannon's down, but you never know. You never know. There could be proxy scouts. That's how we like to do it here at TMI Halloween. Oh, immediately a Citadel of a Dune. Oh man, that's what this cannon's for. It's a little early, but I guarantee you Think Good is getting ready for a DT rush, and that might be exactly what Nige is about to do. Getting down an early Citadel. He does have, let's see, 3 Z-Lots, 2 Goons right at the front. Lee is sitting on 5 Z-Lots, also throwing down a cannon to protect the front of his base. He does have a second base up. Nigel has no clue that this base is up. If there is no chains right now, okay, oh, he's getting a Robo facility too. A DT drop? DT drop? Oh, DT drop. You love to see it. However, Think Good, already on top of it, has a cannon in his main. A cannon at the front of his base. He might be able to hold this off. Pretty far away from getting observers though, so his map control is going to be limited. What a great game to start off TMI Halloween. You love to see it. You absolutely love to see it. Goon range being upgraded from McNige, also from Think Good. Think Good dropping a second cannon down, not going to mess around. Whew, Nigel gets the bad news. McNige realizing that Think Good has expanded, has a cannon up, has probably a larger army as well. So McNige needs to find a way to actually solidify. He's a little bit behind. Let's see, probe count at 7. Okay, so his probe count's pretty saturated. He has a lot of probes. Only 1 guy on gas though. Need to get 2 more guys on gas. You are a little bit low on that. No problem though. Think Good with the quick +1 attack from the Protoss player. 2 additional gateways going down. I would not be surprised to see some type of 4-gate or 5-gate all-in from Think Good right here. He has an advantage. He's up a base. His base is so early compared to Nigel. McNige just put down his base and then canceled it. What's going on here? What is going on here? I think he needed to make a shuttle. Had to cancel. Think Good with almost a 20 supply lead. Taking an early lead. Here comes the 5th gate. He just needs to get enough units. Gets another cannon up. That was probably the one spot that McNige could have done damage. Dropping behind the mineral lines of the natural. This cannon though is going to be a great deterrent. Here comes the Nexus from McNige. Very late though. Very late. Think Good has the huge economic advantage. His army is larger, and he's going to start moving out. Going to start applying some pressure on the map. Okay, a little bit of a Protoss dance. Now, for those of you who don't play Protoss, this is a Dragoon right here. They are by far the hardest unit to control in the game. They are idiots. They are stupid. There was I saw like a post recently on the online internet where someone had actually gone into the coding of StarCraft and made these units not stupid, and they became so freaking strong. Okay. Okay, I think Good, does he see, I don't think he sees the DT though. McNige pulls his hand, he has to use the DT to defend. So Think Good should know that DT is the tech, but there's just so many units. Okay, forces a cancel. McNige can't even take his natural, trying to get some damage done on the other side of the map with a shuttle. He's gonna get the bad news that not only are there 2 cannons, there is an observatory on the way. Really strong start for Think Good. He is up a base, he's got a larger army, and as of right now, these DTs are gonna do nothing. Okay, 1 probe goes down, 2 probes go down. Oh, that's tough. You wanna see more damage than that. He did get 2 probes. Gosh, you know, I thought DTs were overpowered. Turns out they're not. Turns out they are not. Alright, here we go. This is the DT that McNige has been using to keep himself in the game. But unfortunately for him, once Think Good actually gets observers, he will be able to move out on the map. Is he really considering taking a 3rd base? As Artosis says, when you are ahead, get more ahead. I wouldn't be surprised if he drops some cannons right here, right at this choke, preventing any type of attack up this ramp. McNige finally able to take his natural after 10 minutes into the game. Well, Think Good took his natural, and I want to say 3 or 4 minutes. Not over just yet. Not over just yet. McNige, he needs to find a way to transition out of this. Looking to double expand. I like that. He is clearly behind. He needs to play risky to get back into this game. Needs to play risky. All right, let's take a quick look. Reading the chat right here. Okay, sounds like these are going good. Yep, needs that invisibility cloak. For real. Harry Potter style, am I right? Absolutely. And here we go. Observer out. 4 think good. Moving across the map. Awok should have cut off these 5 goons. Nigel has to pull back. He does have a DT out. However, this DT will not be able to live that much longer because there is his obs out. There it is. DT going down. Once again, the natural has been canceled by Meknige. He's at a huge disadvantage. Thinkgood is taking a 3rd base with a crap ton of cannons. One thing Nigel's going for, he does have this hit pro. Maybe he can get a 3rd up, but I'm not sure this game's going to last that much longer, ladies and gentlemen. Thinkgood has almost doubled Meknige's supply, moving up the ramp. He's on top of the production. And what a game to start off TMI Halloween edition. What a game. It's been pretty tough. And there's the GG. There's the GG coming out. Thinkgood getting the quick victory over Meknige. Great play from Thinkgood there. Showing that he is in fact one of our strongest players. And I assure you at home that Thinkgood probably has his trophy up somewhere. He's probably staring at it right now, thinking to himself, ah yes, once again you will be mine. I will get the next one. I'm collecting. Great game to start off. Congratulations to Thinkgood. He will be moving on to these winners match. Meknige will drop down to the losers match. GG. GG. One thing before we dive into the next game, I just want to say something really quickly. The night is darkest just before the dawn. And I promise you, the dawn is coming. Swear to me! Okay. Sorry about that. Anyways, congratulations to Thinkgood. He will be moving on to the next round. Very quickly, we're going to be going into our second game, which is actually going to be a replay. We had a replay earlier. Let's see. How do I get you up there? We had a this game was actually played earlier in the day between Mage Soren, and it's taco time. We're going to go ahead and dive right into it. Come on, move you to the top, baby. Move you to the top, baby. Work with me, baby. Okay, before we go ahead, let's go ahead and flash this back up here. So, we're going to be going into the match 2, which is another best of 1. Should be a very exciting game. 2 very good friends. They feel like they always play each other. They always play each other for some reason. In the TMI, it'll be Mage Soren against It's Taco Time. Also on Eclipse. Eclipse is going to be the first match for all of the games. Let's get some music really quick. Some music very quickly. Let's get some music very quickly. It's time to dive right into Game 2 of TMI Halloween Group Stage Day 1 between It's Taco Time and Mage Soren. You'll love to see it, ladies and gentlemen. You'll love to see it. And we're actually, what we're going to do really quickly, just so no one can tell. I have no idea what that is. I have what? Oh, someone joined. Oh, someone joined. Sorry, dude. Yeah, sorry, bro. Had a random. It's all good. Okay. Looking up at the top right, we have a Terran player, Mage Soren. And in the bottom left-hand corner, a Protoss player, a newly Protoss player, formerly a Terran player. He's seen the light. It's taco time. Now we're playing this from a replay. We had a work issue that came up with one of our players. However, Mage Soren will be around later. We'll get him in for the interview. Should be fun. This game, Eclipse, a 2-player map, a TVP, Terran versus Protoss. For those of you who aren't StarCraft Broodlord players, it's the humans against the cool aliens. Let's go, cool aliens. That's what I play. Should be an exciting match. These two have a lot of history. They're very close friends in real life. They play a lot of Valorant together. To be honest, It's Taco Time is a very good Valorant player. One of the best that I play with. I mean, not that I play with very many. Mage Thorn is also a very good Valorant player, but I might have to give the edge to Taco Time. I believe he's a little bit higher ranked on the ladder. Think Good can probably verify that for me. However, this is StarCraft Brood War, ladies and gentlemen. This is a 21-year-old video game. Who cares about Valorant? It's all about 1A, 2A, 3A. And that's what we're about to see. Nothing too crazy going on to start. Mage Thorn taking a, just doing a classic barracks into gas. Taco Time getting out the early probe scout. We'll be able to see absolutely everything. I would not be surprised that once Mage Thorn gets some gas, will put down a factory very quickly, maybe a quick expansion. Mage Thorn really likes his vulture play, loves to get mines, early mines, loves to put it right outside your base and all over the map. Very strong vulture player. Looking at its Taco Time, nothing too crazy going on here. Standard gateway opening, Cybercore getting a gas. Both players hovering at about 180 APM. That seems a little high for TMI. What are these guys been practicing? Who knows? McKnight just left the game. Congratulations, McKnight, for leaving that game. Well done. Looks like Mage Thorn's going to try to scout out a little bit with this Marine. Hanging out here. This matchup usually starts off a little slow if there's no cheese, which it looks like there is not. Here we go. There's that quick factory going down for Mage Thorn. Looks like he's taken 2 SCVs off gas. Probably going to try to get 100. Going to get mines and going to go vulture play. Classic Mage Thorn play right there. Both these guys are very strong Brood War players. Double gateway coming out from its Taco Time. Now he recently switched over to Protoss from Terran, so I wonder if he has a couple tricks up his sleeve. Would not be surprised to see him with some unusual builds. Looks like he's already started off with 2 Zealots. That in itself is a little unusual. I would not be surprised to see him go for early tech and block off the ramp with these Zealots. Here comes the SCV. Mage Thorn trying to scout. Unable to. See, he actually clicked over here, but because it's blocked, the SCV's freaking out. Let's see if he realizes it. Okay, he's coming back down. I don't believe he can get up there. Looks like it's a good wall off of the Taco Time. Nope, actually, once again, this SCV's freaking out. Welcome to Brood War, baby. Jamie needs to realize, Mage Thorn needs to realize that his SCV is not scouting. He throws down a CC. Gonna get that quick expo. Also has a machine shop on the way. And a quick academy. Probably gonna be for some scans, I would imagine. It'd be crazy to see. He could also possibly do a little infantry all-in if he wants to, get a quick stim. But I would not be surprised if he goes for the scan. Gonna try to play as safe as possible since its Taco Time is a relatively new Protoss player. Maybe Mage Thorn predicts that Taco Time will be going for early tech, and there is the robotics facility. 1 base, Robo. Would not be surprised to see Reaver Tech coming out. Maybe a little bit of harassment. And on top of this, quick scout. He does not see the CC, however, he does see a barracks. Oops. And 4 Marines. That's going to let him know a couple things. Number 1, Mage Thorn has likely already taken his natural, and number 2, he's going to try to apply some pressure. 4 Marines are not that strong, especially when you come up against 2 Goons and 2 Zealots. Quickly, Mage Thorn drops down a bunker. This should be up in time. Should be up in time. Quick upgrade. Siege mode. I love how in replays we can actually see the upgrade. In the real game, you normally can't. Quick siege mode and a tank coming out. So Mage Thorn should be very safe right now. Also getting comsat stations. He will be able to scan and scout his Protoss opponent. And we have, oh, here we go. Trying to poke the front. Jamie pulls SCVs. He should be just fine though. Doesn't have Goon range up just yet, so he's not going to be able to pressure this. Okay, quick scan coming out from Mage Thorn. Does not see anything. He does not see the Reaver Tech coming out. Looks like its Taco Time will be going for some type of harassment play after he drops his natural expansion. Couple more tanks on the way. Tank on the high ground. Mage Thorn is very safe right here. Once again, I think he needs to scan again and actually find out what the tech route is of its Taco Time. He doesn't know if Taco Time has expanded or is going for some type of 1 base aggression. However, usually going for a quick siege mode upgrade with some tanks is a pretty safe opener for Terran players. Especially with a bunker and a relatively solid wall off. Like, more likely than not, he'll still be good. He's actually going to get this SCV out. Oh, he sneaks the SCV out. Sneaks out past the Protoss army. This SCV is a hero. Unfortunately, he's about to run into another Protoss army. Okay, here comes the other scan. Oh, he scans this crazy base up here. Doesn't see anything. Mage Sword pulling out all the stops, saying no. What the heck? But there's a probe going up there. What? So, Mage Sword with the early scan would have seen this maybe hidden base, but unfortunately just a little late. Little late. It's Taco Time going for the double expand, getting down his natural base. Hasn't done anything with the Reaver Tech yet. Maybe decided very quickly when he realized he couldn't bust the front that he's going to try to get a quick expansion. Trying to transfer probes a little early, no problem. Let's take a quick look at the supply. 53 supply for a Protoss player, 57, excuse me, 40 for the Terran player. So it's Taco Time with a 17 supply lead. Worker count is actually quite even, which is a little odd because Mage Soren did have an earlier expansion. Yep, he's going to take a hidden base, ladies and gentlemen. It's Taco Time taking a hidden base at the top left-hand corner of the map. You'll love to see it. There goes his natural expansion. And here comes the Reaver Tech. 3 tanks and a 4th tank on the way, as well as mine play. He's getting up a 3rd factory as well as an armory. He scans, does see the expansion. He will be able to click on these minerals and realize that they're actually not that far off from 1500. So this expansion is relatively new. That's good news for Mage Soren. Looks like he actually built an engineering bay, being very safe, very solid. You love to see it. Also placing it right here. You don't really need this building too much. You want it to build turrets, of course. But you can actually lift it off and use it to scout. So if there are any type of drop play coming over here, Mage Soren would see it pretty quickly. Also dropping down a turret, playing very safe. You love to see it. Going for that starport. Might be going for some early drop play. Doing a quick 1-1-1. Still waiting for Taco Time to drop this Nexus. This is so cool. Come on, give it to me. Come on, Taco. It's Taco Time. Drop this Nexus for me. You bad boy, you. I want to see this hit next. Oh, and there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Batman himself can see the future. I didn't know I had special abilities. I thought I was just a rich man who used all my money and my genius intellect to create cool things. Also, I'm jacked and I fight crime. But in fact, I can see the future. Getting down that hidden base. Relatively safe with the Reaver. I really would like to see shuttle speed upgraded as well. Against Terran players, you really want to have quick shuttles. I like that he's making a shuttle. That's very solid. And yeah, quick control tower. I would definitely not be surprised to see some drop play coming out from Mage Soren. We also have Vulture speed about to be done. Goliath range. Now, this is actually a relatively new... Oh, here we go. Mines coming out. Ooh, it's Taco Time looking to push the front. Can't do too much. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. And he scouts the hidden base. Mage Soren is literally Spider-Man. I don't know if he has a costume tonight, but if he does, he's got these spidey senses. Mage Soren knows exactly what's going on right here. Sorry, Taco Time, you're unable to sneak this by. Such a good guy, like Mage Soren. He also gets a couple scans off, scanning the main. Does see the Reaver Tech, sees the shuttle. We'll know exactly what's going on. Let's see if he drops a couple turrets. Already has turrets. Already playing very safe. Getting EMP, ladies and gentlemen. We have a very quick science vessel play from Mage Soren. EMP, for those of you who don't know, is a cast. It's an ability that you cast by the science vessel, which is built at the starport. It removes all Protoss shield as well as energy. Very strong ability. You usually don't see this early though. I really like this play from Mage Soren. What a curveball, especially against a quick 3rd base from its Taco Time. Also a quick 3rd base that's not easily defendable. Sending 3 Vultures. Gonna put some mines down. Probably gonna get some. Start attacking. Oh, here we go. These probes are done for. And unfortunately for Taco Time, his units are not in an area where he can actually defend this base. But I don't think Mage Soren is gonna try to kill this base. He's gonna get some mines down. And, just let him know, hey, I know what's up. Once you transfer probes, probes don't actually make mines go off. But if there was maybe a Zealot that walk over here, oh, ouch. Gosh, free units that do 125 damage, pretty good. Now I think that Taco Time needs to get observers out. Oh, these mines are going to do a ton of damage. Oh, these Zealots. Oh man, they have been tickled. They have been tickled. Also, Mage Soren, Vulture at the 3rd. He knows exactly what's going on in this game. Playing very solid. Getting up his 3rd command center as well. Dropping another factory. He has 5 factories. Has +1 done, I believe. Yep. This is his armor upgrade. Should be starting +2 attack relatively soon. Looking at the probe and SCV count, fairly similar. Definitely want to have a little bit of a higher probe count when you're the Protoss player in this matchup. Right now, Protoss is up 10 supply. Very solid. I'm not sure how he's going to be able to deal with this double science vessel EMP play. Oh, man. Is Artosis watching? Now, this is how you play TVP, Artosis, alright? I don't know what you're doing, these 2 facts on the ladder, son. But this is how you do it. Quick EMP. Get a Goliath with range. 1 Goliath, 2 Goliaths with range. Ain't no shuttles coming over this army. So far, no upgrades for the Protoss player. They're not as important in this matchup necessarily to get upgrades. He is going to start pumping out probes. Mage Soren is sneaking vultures. I wouldn't be surprised to see these jump around and start harassing the third in a couple minutes, maybe at a very opportune time. There's the shuttle. I was looking for that sucker. Shuttle play coming out, hanging out at the bottom corner of the map. These slow Reavers, it's hard to watch. You can make sure that you got to put them in shuttles because they are so slow. It's hard to actually keep them with your army. And I really think that at this point right here, Mage Soren, his macro is very solid. He's actually catching up to the Protoss player in supply. His gas, he's a little gas starved, but still that means he's using all of his money. He's cranking out units. He's got vultures. He's got tank on the way. More science vessels. A quick transfer, taking his third base as well. Gonna be doing a quick move out with some tanks. There we go. We have leg speed on the way for Zealots. We have faster observer movement also coming out. And yeah, man, we have a pretty solid macro game coming out for both players right here. Here we go. A couple of units here to defend this hidden third. Not so hidden anymore though. And oh, here we go. Now this is a very small army. I don't think you can take this fight. Ooh, huge shots coming out from the siege tank, losing a goon for free. Also getting mines down. Okay, coming out with a 1-unit flank. That will not work, my friend. Oh, he actually does get a vulture. Still not worth. One Goliath being a hero, not going to work. A little bit of a counterattack coming out from its taco time, trying to split up the Terran army. Going to be hard to be able to push this with no observers, though. Mines being dropped. Nice body block by the vulture. Siege tank getting in siege mode, and yeah, these units are dead, my friend. Well done by Mage Soren defending that. Also pushing his own 4th base. He's got EMP. Do it. Oh, okay, didn't do it. Okay. We will be watching. We'll be on EMP watch this game, trying to figure out when the EMPs are going off. The supply is now even. That's very good news for the Terran player. He's on equal bases, has a third, fully saturated. This third from the Protoss player, not fully saturated just yet. You'd like to see a little bit of a transfer maybe from some of his probes from his main. Just getting down to Forge. I don't see any upgrades just yet. But usually in this matchup you want to get at least +2. I believe with +2 range attack for Dragoons, you actually kill tanks on 1 less shot. So it's a very good upgrade to get. But yeah, very solid macro game. Mage Soren with a great macro play. He's actually up 10 supply. A little bit of attack here at the Terran 4th base. Protoss player pushing forward. Not going to work out for you though. Mines being dropped down. These goons are dead. Loses a probe as well just for good measure. And yeah, Mage Soren will be pushing the Protoss 3rd base very slowly, getting up a nice siege tank line, getting down mines to guard his flank. A little bit of a counterattack. It's taco time, showing off his Age of Empire play. Trying to split up his army. Ooh, huge mine going off. These 3 goons taking tons of damage. These goons chilling, doing nothing, on vacation, having a grand old time. I did not see what happened to the shuttle. I assume that it died, unfortunately. It looks like, oh, he was able to kill. He was able to kill a bunch of SCVs. Well played by Taco Time. Suiciding the Reaver source for some SCV kills. And yeah, another attack coming out for the Protoss player. But man, Mage Soren, 30 supply lead, looking very strong right now. Getting on top of the goons. Mines going down as well. Ooh, woo! My goodness gracious. That's a lot of deaths. A lot of deaths. Mage Soren looking very strong in his first match of TMI 2020 Halloween edition. Game number 2. Day 1. Getting up his 4th base. A little bit hidden. This probably won't be scattered by the Protoss for quite some time. He is up over 40 supply. He knows it. Oh! I think he just lost some probes to that mine. Whew, that he placed like 10 minutes ago. Or maybe 7 minutes ago. Well played. Alright, he's going to start pushing this base right here. He's He's getting his siege tanks on the high ground. This is so annoying as a Protoss player to deal with. That is so annoying. Man, for those of you who don't know, if you attack up a high ground, range units, actually half of your shots totally miss. So that is tough. Alright, yeah, this is not looking good for a Protoss player. He is able to evacuate. Just completely abandoning that base, taking a third right here, saying, alright, you know what, I mined enough minerals. I got at least 200 from this mineral patch. Unable to mine gas, it's unfortunate. However, I think Protoss player doing just fine. Another counterattack. Trying to be able to push, trying to put some pressure on the Terran player. But man, there are so many tanks here, there are so many vultures here. These goons have no more Zealot support. Vultures now getting on top of the goons. These tanks do so much damage. They're 2-2 tanks against 0-0 Protoss. Hate to see it as a Protoss player. It's hard to watch. Mage shoring. Mage shoring. Showing very strong play. Uh-oh. Yeah. Get this Reaver out of here, bro. This Reaver. Oh. Get out of here, dude. Get out. Okay, here's an interesting tactic. We got some shield play coming out from the Protoss player. He's pumping out Zealots, retaking his third, or, taking a third. Same time, though, very strong play coming out. Okay, Mage Thorn is now scouting. Doesn't see a fourth. So really, he should know at this point where he stands in the game. Big pylon block from the Protoss player. Unable to build more units. He needs to get some pylons down. Making 7 pylons! I love it. Drop these pylons down, baby. Quick push out. Oh, he's going to lose a science vessel. The EMP comes off. 1757. EMP destroying the shield of the Protoss player. Where's the rest of this Terran army, though? Unfortunately, these mines are not going to get down in time. Big taco time, saying it is taco time. It's today Tuesday because it's taco day. I don't think it's going to be enough. I think that Jake Thorn, Terran player, has enough. Able to push up to the high ground. Once he takes control of this high ground area, it is so hard as a Protoss player to be able to push up. Once he gets a bunch of tanks on this ramp, this ramp's quite large. However, half your goon shots will miss. Not an efficient way to attack. Looks like he's doing a couple additional scans, trying to figure out what's going on in the Protoss space. He's going to park it right outside the natural. A very strong showing from our Terran player, Mage Soren. Now, for you who don't know, was unable to compete fully in the last TMI. He's getting his revenge this time, saying, look at me. I am the captain now. I am the Terran now. Very strong play. These tanks right here are going to be able to demolish anything that comes out of the Protoss base. Multiple science vessels for the occasional EMP. This Reaver goes down. Almost an 80 supply difference from the Terran player. Very strong showing. I think we're moving the game. I think we're going to go to the next match pretty soon, ladies and gentlemen. I think that Mage Thorn is going to pull out the victory right here. Is that a hot take? Maybe. Maybe not. He's getting outside the natural. It's almost over. You hate to see it. These tanks going down in the natural of the Protoss player. Give me another EMP. Another EMP! EMPs all the probes, or some of the probes, and the Nexus. Once again, that's 750 damage done to the Nexus. Nexus goes down. Additional EMP. GG's called by Taco Time. Great play coming out from Mage Thorn. He takes the game 1 of a best of 1. He will be moving on to the winners match, where he will be playing against Think Good. 2 great friends going at it. Love to see it. GG. 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 Great play coming out with both players. However, Mage Thorn is a very awesome tank play. Some innovative ESP play. Able to take the victory over Taco Time. Moving on to the winners match. Take a quick look at the standings. Take a look at the standings. So, moving on to the winners match. Best of 3. Actually, I think we're going to play the losers match first. Jamie's not just here. Yeah, so normally we'd be playing the winners match first. However, because one of our members is not here, we'll actually be moving into the losers match between Mech Knives and It's Taco Time. Finding out for once and for all, is it Taco Time? Who knows? But we will find out. Bear with me though. I just want to say that sometimes people deserve to have their faith rewarded. And in this matchup, Mage Sword had his fate rewarded. By the way, quick question coming out from Claire. Yes, I do have a cape. Check it out. Pretty sick. Also, I have my, I do have butt pads. Yeah, absolutely. I've been at the gym a little bit recently, as you can tell. These abs are bigger than my biceps, and yes, there are 8 of them. Gotta love the 8-pack. Can I just say what unrealistic standards we hold our men to for this kind of costume? Are you kidding me? Alright, quickly, let's go ahead and take a look. The first game will be on Plasma, one of my favorite maps. Second game will be on Benzene, and if we go to the third match, we're going Ringing Gloom. Question from the chat, hey, where are the personal intro songs? Great question. Yeah, we'll get to that in just a second. Excuse me. We will go into that in just a second. Yeah, Stu, seriously. DMC incoming. You're damn right about that, Milky Ken. And let me tell you what, you big CD companies, record companies, bring it on, because I'm Batman. Swear to me! Swear to me! Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yep, my neighbors are about to knock on my door being like, what the heck am I listening to right now? We're going to go ahead and dive right into game number 1 of the losers match. Let's play some tunes. What I do need to do is turn off my in-game sounds when I'm not actually playing the game. TMI losers match. We're gonna get the 2 contestants in here very briefly on Plasma, one of my favorite maps. Awesome map, very unusual. Now this map is in the ASL. It's provided some very awesome games so far. Looking at a PVT, which will be pretty unusual, but I'm pretty excited. All right, we have both of our players in. Both players are in. Let's go ahead and, one sec, we will be getting some of the technical parts of TMI out of the way very briefly. If you guys enjoyed that first game, post about it in the chat. Tell us how much fun you just had. I know I had a good time. A lot of fun. Let's see, that's not the right guy. That's the right guy. Oh man, did I delete that? That's Give us 1 second. Working through some technical difficulties here. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Barnacle in the chat says that he has $200 in this next match. Barnacle, tell us who you are betting on. Now we will be diving right in to the losers match, game 1 on Plasma. The loser will be knocked out of TMI Halloween edition out of the tournament. The winner will advance to the final match to play the losers and winners match right after this. Stay tuned. Here we go. Dive right in. Right. Now, let me just tighten up these borders. Boom. Love it. Okay. Muted there. Make sure I'm totally muted. Alright, I'm totally muted. Excellent. Alright. In the bottom left-hand corner, coming off a loss to the Terran player, Mage Sorn. It's taco time. Let's go ahead and flash up some of the stats for It's Taco Time. Very briefly, give me 1 second. This is his intro song, which I maybe forgot to play earlier, but it's fine. Now Fred, currently, oh man, that math does not add up. Do not look at the Versal. He is 1-3 against everyone currently at 0-2 against Protoss, 0-1 against Karen, 1-0 against Zerg.
On a moonlit night, every gal in Constantinople lives in Istanbul, not Constantinople. So if you a date in Constantinople,
get at me.
waiting in
Get at
Istanbul. Even old New York was once New Amsterdam. Why they changed it, I can't say. People just liked it better that way. So take me back to Constantinople. No, you can't go back to Constantinople. Been a long time gone.
Love to see it. Love to see it. Very, very briefly, let's go ahead and go over some of these builds we got going on. Both players, Protoss, top left spawn for the red player, bottom left spawn for its taco time. Next Nige immediately scouting his opponent. Another scout coming out for its taco time. Should be a very interesting game. I have not seen a lot of PvPs on this. Already talking shit, saying, where is your gateway, my friend? Where is your gateway? I guarantee you that's going to throw Neck Nige off a little bit. He's going to be looking for some type of cheese. There you go. A little bit of a late gateway coming out. No problem there. Let's take a quick look once again to remind our viewers at home. Oh. About Mech Nige. Came out. Oh, here we go. Here's, let me just fix it. This is Mech Nige intro song. Mech Nige sitting at 2-2.
We're only making plans for
Nigel. Semifinals last game.
Nigel just needs that helping hand.
Nigel just needs that helping hand. Getting that true. Fun fact
And
about
if
the
young
song.
Nigel says he's happy, he must be happy. He must be happy. He must be happy in his world.
So, this will be a very interesting game. Excited to see it.
We're only making plans for Nigel.
We're only making plans for Nigel.
Has this future in a British steel?
Right, excellent. Alrighty. See, the one thing about Plasma, just to give a little bit of background, we have some eggs right here. They're pretty hard to get by. You actually need to destroy them to get units by. You can actually sneak a worker through by targeting the mineral patch. Oh my lord. Mech Nige, starting out, putting a gateway inside this middle area. This map kind of works like an island map, where you have these eggs, which take a little bit of time to get through. Early on, it's hard to see early cheese or early aggression in general. However, Mech Nige, saying that I'm wrong, putting down a somewhat proxy gateway in the middle. In order for him to actually get to Taco Time's base, he will need to break down the eggs. Probably right here, I'd imagine. And one thing to note is that this egg layer you can't really see is actually a lot smaller than this egg layer. So it'll be a little quicker for him to get to Taco Time's base. How is my sound, ladies and gentlemen? How is my sound on the music? How is music sound? How is music sound? I'm going to type that in the chat. Please respond. Make sure the music sounds pretty solid. Let me also clip this up just a wee bit. Make sure that we're seeing all of the greatness, which is Taco Time. Boom. Sounds perfect. I love it. Proxy Robo. Yeah, Proxy Robo. Mech Nige. Oh, here we go. Quick expansion coming out from its Taco Time. I'm sorry, I've been so focused on the music, I forgot to cast the game. Quick expansion coming out from its Taco Time. Now, this is a mineral only. Pretty unusual for them to take that expansion. Typically, if you see early expos on Plasma, people take the gas expo. This may be some type of deception. Maybe Nigel will actually scout this, see that there is no base, assume that Taco Time is on one base, however he is on two. We'll have a ton of minerals. I would not be surprised to see a crap ton of zealots made from Taco Time, maybe putting on some early aggression. Mech Nige. Oh man. Robo facility's done. Taco Time's actually scouting again, trying to get some more information. You will go ahead, come on, scout the base, scout the base. Okay, now this is going to tell Taco Time that Mech Nige wants to take an expansion but hasn't yet. Or this pylon is just a trick. He does not really know. He's still a little bit blind on this. Not sure what's going on from his opponent. Looks like we're going to have an early zealot drop coming out from Mech Nige. I assume to see a shuttle. I assume that these zealots will go into that shuttle, and I assume that shuttle will be dropped like right here. Right here. Both players playing very solid. Mech9 up in supply. However, he only has one base, so that is expected. I think he'll be up in supply for quite some time. Also blocking off his ramp, so there's no possible way that Taco Time actually scout that. It's really, you can't get probes up there. It's not going to happen. Here we go. A Stargate coming down from Taco Time. I love to see it. Mech9 not able to scout it. This probe is just out of view. Not going to be able to see it. However, this Stargate's going to be a little late because there are Zealots incoming from the shuttle. Let's see. Unfortunately for him, Taco Time did make a ground army, has 2 Zealots and a Goon. He might be able to hold this with great micro. Probably could use some probes to freak out some of these other units. And, oh, I see. Mech9 is going to drop it, and he's going to pick up more units. This is 100% a one-base all-in play. This was just a trap, baby. This pylon right here was a trick. He's not taking that expansion. He's going to ferry these units over. He says, you know these eggs? Yeah, I see you have 10 carapace. I'm just going to go right over you. I don't care. I don't care at all. And here we go. Robotics facility, or the bay's already done. He's going to get a Reaver out. This is going to be some type of one-base aggression. He's got 2 gateways and a Reaver. Would not be surprised to see him get his units together right here, consolidate his army, and then move out. And oh, Taco Time! He saw this pylon. He's like, you know what? I'll just take another base. This is the worst case scenario for him. He's taking 3 bases. His opponent is doing one-base aggression. I am concerned, ladies and gentlemen. I am concerned for Taco Time. 3 gateways coming down. That actually might block your goons from defending this base. Quick Stargate. Oh man, this has got to be a scout. I don't see a fleet beacon. And it's definitely not a Corsair. We have some scout play coming out. The first scout of TMI Halloween will be created. I love it. I absolutely love it. Oh man, Taco Time's gonna get the bad news. He's like, he sneaks a probe out. He's gonna try to get that scouting information. He assumes that there's a base here, and there is not a base here. Oh, he's just scouting around. Oh man, Mech9, you lucky. Mech9, you lucky. Ferrying more units. Getting ready. Double shuttle. 2 shuttles. He's got 8 Zealots, 4 goons. I assume there's a Reaver in one of these shuttles. Additional units being made at Mech9's base. Taco Time starting to catch up on supply. Oh, and Taco Time scouts it. Oh man, he realizes right now he's in a little bit of trouble. Moving out with some Zealots. Oh boy, this next is done, and that's gonna be hard to hold. 1 scout coming out. Oh man, and I don't believe these goons can get out of here. I believe that Taco Time has locked himself in. He needs to kill one of these gateways in order to get out. Oh, he has so many units. He can totally hold this. He just needs to get over here. And here comes the attack. Mech9 starting to put pressure on. He's like, you know what? We just target this assimilator. No gas for you. We'll go ahead and kill this next one as well. And Taco Time cannot actually get out of here. These units are stuck. He needs to kill this gateway, possibly this pylon. He needs to be able to defend himself. He's got a big army. I think he needs to hold it. He just needs to leave. And there you go. He now scouts what's going on with his scout. Oh man, what wins? The scout versus Reaver. I'll tell you in a month once the battle ends, because scouts have 0 DPS. Oh, I don't know if I'd pick that up, dude. They have better anti-air than they do anti-ground. Plasma, what a good map. Oh my god, the Reaver drop onto the mineral line. I missed it. This Steel has 4 probes. Get 4 kills, 5 kills, 8 kills. Taco Time supply dropping by the minute, down 14. He's got so many goons, but he can't use them. He blocked himself off from defending his natural. He can't get up his main. Not a good spot. Taco Time starting to struggle under the early aggression from Mech9. Luckily for him, though, he does have a scout out, and he might be able to actually stop. Oh man, I think he's gonna kill the shuttle at least. He's gonna kill the shuttle, but he's gonna lose the scout. Oh, that's not a good trade. Oh boy, that's tough. Mech9 actually doing Taco Time a favor, saying, you know what, let me just help you out of this wall so you can defend your base a little better. However, in the background, Taco Time taking a hidden base. Love to see it. I love to see it. Sneaky play. Nigel also taking a natural at the mineral only instead of at the gas. A little unusual. Usually want to take it at the gas. Okay, here we go. He's actually going to snipe the Reaver. Oh my god, he snipes the Reaver. Now there's so many goons out. He's going to be able to hold this. Taco Time down half the supply. Oh, but he's losing all of his probes. 19 kills, 20 kills. Oh my god, he has no more probes. GG, it's over. He has no more probes. I don't care that you have so many goons. This game is over. No more probes. He loses all of his probes. Great play coming out from Mech9. Great play. Able to take the victory with early aggression.
Nigel says he's happy. He must be happy. He must be happy. He must be happy.
Mech9 showing that Reavers are awesome. We all know he loves his Reaver drops. He is fast through, drop on the fastest map, close showing that he can still bring it out for the 1v1. Well done by Deck Knight. Diving into game 2. Game 2 will be on Benzine. Another 2-player match. Now, if you're having a good time tonight enjoying TMI Halloween, please follow me on Twitch. Subscribe, donate, give me your money. We're not here for money, we're here for fun. That's what we're doing right now, we're having a good time.
We're only making plans for Nigel.
Only making plans for Nigel, baby.
Nigel just needs this helping hand.
Not today, he does. He's doing pretty well. Go ahead and show him what's going on. So the second game will be on Benzine. If Taco Time is able to take the victory in Benzine, we're moving on to game 3 on Ringing Bloom. And then whoever loses this match will actually be kicked out of the tournament. We won't let him back. Not going to happen. They're out for good. And the winner will go on to the final match, a best of 3, playing the loser of the winner's match. Okay, we got our players just in. Alright. What a great song. I love it. TMI 2020 Halloween Edition. Coming at you live from Portland, Oregon. Very quiet and non-rioting Portland, Oregon. Just don't look outside. You'll have a good time. Just don't look outside. Alright. Claire in the chat asks how much that costume was. Great question. It cost only half of my soul. I sold half of my soul to the devil for this awesome costume. I still have the other half, which I'm using to cast and support the TMI studios. We have a couple people here. We have our producer Steve. It's about it. Just me and Steve hanging out. He does all of our stats. He does all the graphics. He does all the music. He's actually playing music right now. The song you're hearing is part of a live band. Think Good says it right. Wayne Industries did sink $200 million in R&D on these pets exclusively. All right. We have both of our players in to the next match. We'll be coming at you. Game 2 of the losers match, best of 3, between Nigel Lyons, McKnight, and Fred Lou, Taco Time. Oh, we gotta cut that off. All right. Bottom left, Protoss player, McKnight. Top right, Protoss player, it's Taco Time. Benzine is a 2-player map. You can spawn at the bottom left or the top right. However, even though it's a 2-player map and it looks relatively small, the rush distance is quite large. You actually have to, let's just zoom out a very little bit. Here's your natural expansion. You have to go all the way, almost halfway down the map just to cut over across, and then basically down this. So really, the rush distance is actually longer than just a straight diagonal. If there was a ramp right here leading right to the middle, you actually have to come around. So it's quite large. The rush distance is essentially one side of the left side or the horizontal side of the map plus the vertical side of the map. So it's quite long. Don't expect to see too much early aggression, but it is a 2-player map. So right now, though, we have pylons in the base for both players. McKnight hitting 300 APM. What is this, J-Dog? Who am I watching here? Yeah, there we go. I expect to see similar builds out of both players. I expect to see probably Gateway on 10, Gas on 12. Looks like no one saw the game with Think Good, where you can just make 2 gateways and rally Zealots. Pretty good strategy. Apparently, even McKnight was in that game, deciding not to go with that strat. Although he hasn't committed to taking his gas just yet, does have an early scout out. We'll be able to see any type of early aggression coming up from his Taco Time. Taco Time gonna say, hey, get out of here, probe. I'm gonna follow you around, make sure there's not cannons on the way or a proxy pylon anywhere in my base. There you go, Mech Knight getting his gas from 13, very standard play. Let's see what Taco Time decides to do. I would not be surprised to see a second gateway right here. Just kidding. Not kidding. No, I'm kidding. Sorry. No, I'm not kidding, actually. Oh my goodness! Taco Time kills Mech Knight's probe. And it throws down a second gateway. Ladies and gentlemen, got ourselves a game! Mech Knight, completely blind, already down a probe, and Taco Time has the second gateway on the way. We're going to see some early Zealot aggression. Mech Knight did not scout a gas, though, so let's see if he can put the pieces of the puzzle together. He's sitting on the Oregon coast. It's a rainy day. He's inside. He's under some blankets. He's got some hot cocoa. He's working on a puzzle. Let's see if he can complete it. Also, I have to say one other thing. Criminals are like weeds. Pull one up, another grows in its place. Taco Time getting down a late gateway though. I'm sorry, late pylon though. He could be pumping out Zealots, but he's a little bit supply blocked. Getting out a second pylon, and there you go. Great job by Mech Knight saying, you know what, this does not add up. I gotta scout more. I need to see what my opponent is doing. I'm doing some type of standard play. I did not see him take a gas. I did not see a cyber. I did not see an expansion. What is going on? He's going to go up and get the bad news. He sees one Zealot. And then all of a sudden, boom. He sees two gates. He sees no gas. Let's see what his first reaction is. He loses the probe. And here you go. Drops. Oh, that second gateway is already on the way. Should have a goon on the way as well. He's in a little bit of a bad spot, though. He doesn't have that many units on the way. And two Zealots being sent across the map. A third on the way. Taco Time saying, you know what? Oh, a third gate coming out from Mech Knight. He needs to be able to hold this. He does have more tech. Taco Time's gas is late. He has no cyber. He's getting a pile up early. I like it. Mech Knight just needs to hold on to the early aggression, and he will have a substantial lead. However, if we see a repeat of the game against Think Good, we may not see him hold on. Now, once again, about Benzene. Fourth Zealot on the way. Fifth Zealot on the way. This is a long rush distance. This is a marathon right here. I got such far distance to run. While Mech Knight only has one goon out, he needs to get more units out. He needs to be able to block this ramp with his Zealots. He needs to hold on. He has a huge advantage. He takes the guy off gas. I really like that. You don't need to have that much gas right here. He is getting range. Here we go. Here comes the pressure. He has two goons able to snipe one. Great micro by Nigel. Good job, Nigel. Great micro. He's going to push out. Not sure I like this. Not sure I like this. Not sure I like this. Okay, I like it. I think it's fine. It's fine. Needs to get down another pylon. This just warp in. No. Currently supply block. Needs to get another pylon down. However, he does have a huge advantage. Has a third goon coming out. Heck, looks like he might be looking to take an expansion. Taco Time was already expanded. Think Good is influencing the meta, ladies and gentlemen. Everyone's trying to recreate Think Good's play. He showed in August that he is a fantastic StarCraft Brewer player. Able to take the victory, coming up with some innovative strategies, early Zealot aggression that we saw earlier tonight, as well as expanding behind it. That is what It's Taco Time is doing. I really like to see it. Mech Knight, still supply block to 33, puts down a pylon, but he is getting down to Nexus. He does have his goon count starting to grow. 5 goons, 2 Zealots. Against 7 Zealots. Those goons will win that every time. An 8 Zealot on the way. You definitely need to micro this though. You have to be able to backtrack and micro those goons. They're quite dumb. Looks like Taco Time's gonna look out, try to expand on the map, see what's going on. The Zealot is dead. He needs to run away. The Zealot is dead. Loses the Zealot for free. Mech Knight sneaking a probe, possibly looking to put down a hidden third. Very interesting play. Let's see what the tech pattern is. All right, gets down a Robo and gets down a Forge. Wow, Cyber Core for Taco Time just finishing. A little behind in tech, although his expansion is faster. His Zealot count is so large. Am I watching a PVZ? Zealots are so good. I would love to see Taco Time go to quick leg speed for these Zealots. Making a lot of them, might as well use them. Gets down the quick assimilator. He realizes that he needs to start teching up. Would love to see the probe count. Looks like he got 6. Okay, so looks like full saturation for Taco Time. A little bit better saturation from Mech Knight. Both players have their expansions up. Supply is quite even, 40 to 44. APM's about 100. You'd love to see it. Looks like he's going to drop a pylon right here. Okay. Now, this may just be a scout. Very common for Protoss players to put pylons across the map so they can see on their mini-map if there's any type of drop play on the way. Now, on this map, particularly kind of annoying, you do have this high ground right by your minerals. Very annoying if you're playing against a Terran player, if they put tanks up here, or even vultures. In this matchup, if there's goons up here, it's hard to watch. Okay, wow, huge army coming out for taco time. And a probe for good measure. And here we go. Unfortunately for Mech Knight, that is not enough units. He needs to back up. He is down 13 supply. He needs to retreat. He needs to get more units out. He's got goons. He's ready for a drop, but there's no drop incoming, Nige. You gotta get units to the front, dude. You gotta get units to the front. Let's see if he can hold this. There we go. He's starting to move his goons up. Down 11 supply now. Okay, taco time starting to backtrack. There we go. Early shuttle play coming out from taco time. Goon speed, goon range still on the way. Still on the way. Looks like Mech Knight is actually going to sneak a probe behind the mineral lines. Great scouting information right there. And oh my Jesus, oh my heavens. Is this shuttle going to run into this pylon? I think it might. If Nigel pays attention to this, he might be able to react quick enough to mitigate any damage. He already has goons here. He's ready for any type of drop play. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Okay. This pylon will scout the shuttle. Let's see if Nigel notices. Watching the minimap. Watch the minimap. Nigel doesn't notice, but doesn't matter. Trying to unload. Says, you know what? He probably saw it, even though he didn't. I'm just going to kill the pylon and take my small victory. And actually, considering that Mech 9 to 61 out of 74, now you're out of 66. He needs to drop a couple more pylons. Now he knows the tech route 2. And looks like Taco Time will be trying to push. Has a shuttle out. Let's see if we can get any damage done. Sees the goon. Backs up right away. Great play by Taco Time. Is moving out. Going to test the front as well. Very large army out here for Taco Time. Very well done. He's going to be able to poke out. A little bit of a sandwich. Oh, here we go. Big fight coming up. Not sure who's going to win this one. Looks like Taco Time's going to win the fight at the natural, but lose the flank battle. Now we have Zealoth on top of Goons, and at the same time, he's going to try to drop, and he's going to lose the shuttle. Gets the Goons out. Oh, I'm sorry. Zealoth's out. He loses the shuttle. Great play by Knight. He needs to defend his natural, though. He's starting to lose probes. The Zealoth has 2 kills. The Zealoth has 3 kills. Loses another probe. Loses another probe. This probe's going to die, right? No, this probe quickly sneaks in. So Mech Knight should be able to clean this up, but at what cost? Lots of economic damage done by Taco Time. However, he did lose his army. He's only sitting on 5 goons. Sorry, 6 goons. Taking a very hidden / quick third. Love to see it. At the same time, Mech Knight's able to scout. Probably can count out the mineral fields. Knows how quick this expansion was. And wow, another goon lost. Mech Knight with the map control. Almost 20 supply up. Great job playing defensive. For some reason, he knew that drop was coming, even before we did. Had that pylon out there preemptively, able to react very quickly with goons. Loses a goon in the middle of the map, though. Has an observer. Okay. And we play on. Nigel not mining at his natural. Starting to transfer probes. We do see a Citadel coming down. Starting to tech up. In the blue Protoss base. Additional gateway going down. Getting up a forge for some early upgrades. Has the Robo support bay as well. Probably going to get a Reaver. Reaver play is very common in this matchup. Man, I can tell that Taco Time hasn't played that much Protoss. I'm sorry, Fred. Because you're making all these buildings like right in the way of your units. And goons are so dumb. Stuff. However, that's very common in Age of Empires too. Definitive Edition, so I understand. Mech Knight taking a quick third. This is at the mineral only. We'll be pumping out a lot of Zealots, more likely than not. His macro is very solid. Has a couple of observers out. Looks like he just killed one of Taco Time's goons. And a little rogue Zealot hanging out over here. Wow, big army from Taco Time. Big army. 2 ships passing in the night. He doesn't know that this army's here. Able to pick off a goon, though. Nigel actually going to backtrack. Mech Knight's going to try to hit this army from behind, leaving some goons hanging out, doing nothing. Got to bring this army up, my friend. And it looks like actually Mech Knight is going to scout out the 3rd base, but unfortunately for him, he's going to lose the Zealot. Taco Time's going to snipe that. And yeah, Mech Knight has now split Taco Time's army between his base, and he's going to start attacking. Alright, gotta use these goons. Gotta bring the goons up. We have Zealots on top of goons. Great micro by Taco Time. These are Cav Archers against Pikemen. Got it, yeah, nice. Great stutter steps. Loses one goon. He should be able to snipe this Zealot right here. Now he just has the numbers. Mech Knight losing too many Zealots right now. Did not support his Zealots with the goons. Now his numbers are going to start to drop. Here comes the supporting Zealot from Taco Time. Supplies are now equal. Actually, Mech Knight now drops. Taco Time takes the lead. Great play by Taco Time. Great micro. Securing a third base, getting up some cannons, playing defensively, playing very solid. At the same time, taking up behind, getting down some gateways. Great play by both players. Mineral only done. Mineral only third base done for Mech Knight. Dropping a cannon as well, making sure that this base is not going to die. Ooh, already has an Archon. Probably has Storm at this rate. I would assume he has Storm. Has Zealot legs and +1 is done. So even though we saw Mech Knight lose a fight in the middle, his army is much more technical. Has a lot of advanced units. These High Templars, very strong in PvP, can cast storms, do a ton of damage. Looks like at the same time though, Taco Time securing a third, keeping up his unit production, dropping an observatory just in case, dropping another gateway, trying to get out as many units as he can. Let's see, and getting +1 at the same time. Great play. This probe still scouting for Mech Knight. Great job. And yeah. Zealot looking around the map, trying to find something. A little bit of lull in the action here. Classic PvP. PvP is pretty unusual. It's a pretty cheesy matchup. You see a lot of very early aggression. Cannon rushing is very common. Proxy 2 gates is quite common as well. A lot of times you don't even need to build those gates proxy. You can just build them in your base or in your naturals, we saw in the Mech Knight's Think Good game. But if you're able to get a couple bases, it actually turns into a pretty fun matchup. You have usually you see a lot of Reaver play, a lot of temp play, and Taco Time's gonna push out, gonna get the bad news. You cannot fight this army, my friend. He's gonna try to maybe snipe the Archon, decides against it. Yep, great pullback by Nige. And man, he's losing so many guys. These goons are doing so much damage with the +1 upgrade. Mech Nige winning that fight. However, Taco Time still in the supply lead, very briefly though, very small lead. Great micro by Mech Knight to pull that Archon back. Ooh, actually continuing to make Archons. Looks like he's not going to rely on Storm just yet. He was floating a lot of gas, so he's making a lot of temps. These temps cost 150 gas, quite expensive. Would love to see, actually look at, never mind, Taco Time floating almost 2k gas. You don't really need to take your third gas, you have that much. But at the same time, even though Mech Knight has the better tech, Taco Time has a bigger army, it appears. Actually, maybe not. But he does have map control. These high grounds are very important to hold onto goons. Very strong on high ground. Mech Knight saying, you know what, I gotta take my own high ground. He's gonna push out, has 2 Archons. This Archon is actually a little low from the previous fight. Now shield takes full damage. Oh my god, is it gonna live? It lives. 46. Great push out from Nigel. Getting presence on the map. Looks like Taco Time's actually going to fight this. Maybe not. Backs up. They're both on the high ground. He's using that to their advantage. Yeah, I believe both players have goon range. Yes. Sorry, I don't know how far away you asked that. Think good. However, when I'm in the game, I can't read the chat. So I'm a little late on that. Sorry. Quick scout command from Mech Knight saying, let's see if I can just pop some cannons with some Zealots. Unable to. And at the same time, though, Mech Knight, double forge production, getting +1 and +2 attack, +1 armor. Likely still +1 attack on the way. Oh, actually, Fred going for the shield play. Innovative strategies. You love to see it. I'm not sure if I saw this out of Best or Rain or Bisu. Probably one of the 3. Very advanced play coming out from It's Taco Time. Mech Knight, though, doing very well with his macro, keeping his mineral count and gas count low, up over 10 supply, over It's Taco Time. He knows his base is here because he has a pylon here. And you know what? He's going to deny this 4th base, and at the same time, Taco Time moves up and says, what happened to the other army? I don't think he has leg speed. Now he's going to get the bad news, saying, I've been completely flanked, needs to cancel it, And he decides to counterattack, saying, you know what, if your army's bottom right, I'm going to hit your 3rd base. Great storm coming out from the High Templar. Another great storm. Tons of damage getting onto the goons and the Zealots. Nigel actually deciding to pull back, saying, I need to get back and defend my base. Slow Zealots. Hate to see it. You really hate to see it. Doesn't matter though. At the same time, these dudes coming back piecemeal. Taco Time destroying Meknige's army at the 30. He's gonna get on the cannon. He's gonna get on the Nexus. Meknige needs to get back. Needs to hold on. Needs to defend his economy. Still up 20 supply though. These probes are gonna start running to the 4th, saying, you know what, we are out of here. See you later. These goons though, oh man, I'm not sure if Taco Time can get out of here. He's gonna try to get some micro, gonna go up the ramp. This is so annoying. See, look at there. Goons are so dumb. They are so dumb. Meknige is gonna chase up the Protoss, trying to hit him on the high ground. At the same time though, Taco Time, great micro, focusing the probes, getting some probe damage. Unfortunately for him though, he lost so many units in this. Down 40 supply or more in units. Didn't get that much economic damage done. Killed some cannons, killed some probes, but he needs to get back to macroing. Needs to get his army out. I'm not sure what his tech pattern is. Oh, he's about to mine out of his main as well. He's gonna start getting to transfer those probes somewhere. Same time. Oh man, even the people who play Protoss for a while have issues with buildings. It's tough. It's tough out there to be a Protoss. Cannon coming out. Oh, this is awkward. We have, let's see, 6 probes and a cannon versus Zealot. Who wins this fight? I don't know. I think the cannon's gonna win. And yeah, here we go. Trying to get some damage done. Taco Time jumping in, attacking the natural. So much aggression. Snipes the cannon. Meknige is forced to pull his probes, but where to, my friend? You have 1 mineral in your main. That's it. Let's see. He's actually probably gonna be able to snipe it. He has a huge army. Meknige needs to actually bring this army to his natural. At the same time, a fight going on in the middle. Meknige pushing out with his army, trying to get a counterattack in. And this Nexus goes down. Meknige loses his natural. It's Taco Times all over the map. But unfortunately for him, Meknige is pushing up to the natural. Getting damage done. Has a huge supply lead, almost double supply lead for Meknige, so even though Taco Time snipes the Nexus, he doesn't have the army anymore. Really down in army. And Meknige takes a commanding lead in game 2 of the losers match. It is going to be tough pickings for his Taco Time right here. Tough pickings. At the same time, the game is not over. It's very close to being over. Let's see. 3 goons. Yep, 3 goons. For its Taco Time. He's going to hang on for dear life. A great army from Meknige. Archon with 4 kills. High temps. Lots of goons. +2, +1 coming out from the Protoss player. He decides to take a 5th base. Why not? When you're ahead, get more ahead. Lots of temps coming out. My goodness gracious. He doesn't probably even need to take this natural base. Probably do. Probably want to, but such a huge lead from Meknige. But really, both players playing very solid. I really like all the counterattack by Taco Time. Not going down without a fight though. Another cannon coming on the way. Storming the probes, oh my lord! 7 kills. Where's he? Oh, I can't find it. 7 kills, there you go. 7 kills, 7 probes go down, just storm. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Meknige pushing in Taco Time's base. Nice! Calls it by Taco Time. Thanks for Knife, with a period, with authority, saying thanks, end of sentence. I have nothing else to say. I always feel weird when I text people and give them periods in there. Wait. Saying, a natural for a natural. I will snipe yours as well, my friend. GG coming out from its Taco Time. Great play by both players. Meknige advancing to the final match of day 1 group stage. Great play by both players. Looks like we'll make a plan for that. GG! What a great game. Well played by both players. It's Taco Time. Innovative Protoss strategy. Plus 1 shields. Going for counterattacks every time he can. Getting into Meknige's base. Destroying his natural. Getting on his probe line. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough. Meknige showing that he's a great macro player. Able to actually get great storm stuff. Lots of Archons. It's too loud. Maybe you just don't like it. I'll turn it down. Sorry, it's hard to hear through my latex. Thank you for letting me know. But GG, both players. GG, both players. Alright, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back in about 5 minutes. stay tuned. Coming at you live from Portland, Oregon, TMI Studios. We will have the winners match between, let's see, it's going to be, let's go ahead and flash that up. Let's just make sure we're on the same page here. It will be between Mage Sorn and Think Good. We'll be right back. A quick shout out. You guys hear me? Quick shout out. Yes, quick shout out. In the chat. Sorry, I apologies. When I'm in a game, I can't read the chat, so I assume that Claire said it was really loud. And by the time I looked, I only saw Nigel complaining about the sound. I apologize, Claire. Alright, give us a couple more minutes. We are waiting for one of our players to arrive. He's coming from a work conflict. Give us 1 second. How's my audio? How's my audio? How's the music? Request from Barnacle. Play Nigel's song. Absolutely.
We're only making plans for Nigel. We only want what's best for him. We're only making plans for Nigel.
Sorry, I love this song so much.
Needs that helping hand. And if young Nigel says
Oh, did you send me one, Nige?
he must be happy, he must be happy, he must be happy in his world. We're only making plans for Nigel. He has this future in a British steel. We're only
Text me, okay, I'll
making
look up real-
plans for Nigel.
Oh, I got it. I'm sorry, Nige.
Future is as good as sealed. Yeah. And if young Nigel says he's happy, he must be happy.
Oh, just for the intro. Okay, we'll get you next time. Get you next time for sure. But right now we're going back to a classic.
He must be happy. He must be happy in his world. Nigel is a nice spoken man. He likes to speak and he loves to be spoken to. Nigel is happy in his world. Nigel is happy in his world. We're only making plans for Nigel. We only want what's best for him.
Yeah, Almighty Tanavast, thank you. I am Batman. That is correct.
Nigel just needs this helping hand. And if young Nigel says he's happy, he must be happy. He must be happy. He must be happy in his world. We're only making plans for Nigel. We only want for him. We're only making plans for Nigel.
Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. One of our players is actually a little bit late. He will be here in about 10 to 15 minutes. So please, I seek your patience. We'll get started at about 8:20.
We only making plans for Nigel.
Here at TMI Studios, we only make plans for Nigel.
We only want what's best for him. Nigel just needs this helping hand. And if young Nigel says he's happy, he must be happy. He must be happy. He must be happy in his work.
The song is just not my speed, my friend. Not my speed, not my tempo. Zergala King says, as long as you play Nigel's song on a repeat, I will never leave. I love it. Isn't that a great song? Alright, if you guys, we have a couple minutes, so feel free, once we get going, I really appreciate if you guys could go spam Artosis' stream. Let him know that he is the second most important StarCraft Brood War stream going on right now. That'd be most appreciated. Technology is right. Is there, how much is the delay, by the way, for me talking and you guys reading? All right, excellent. All right, so we actually have a special announcement to make right here. Special announcement very quickly. We will be having a a little bit of a warm-up match, a little bit of an expo match as we wait for our other participant in TMI Halloween for everyone's enjoyment. Let's go ahead and briefly talk about the situation here at TMI. So I've updated the graphic. We are looking very solid overall. Where's my music? That's not my music. Where's my music? Where's my music? Where did my music go? Did I? Oh, there's my music. Excellent. Excellent. So, let's give a quick recap. Where are we at TMI? Match 1 started off between McNige and Think Good. Think Good took the W. Match 2 started off with Taco Time and Mage Thorn. Mage Thorn showing some excellent Terran play. We went straight to our losers match where McNige beat Taco Time 2-0. And eventually we will get to our winners match. And Nigel, since he did win the losers match, he advances to the final match. So we will still see more of McNige. Unfortunately for Taco Time, his TMI run is over. However, there are still games to play. And so we're going to play a quick exhibition game between Think Good and Taco Time. Make sure both players are ready. Confirming that both players are ready. Don't forget, TMI 2020 Halloween coming at you live from Portland, Oregon. TMI Studios. Producer Steve's in the background. We care about the viewers here, so please tell your friends, tell your parents, tweet about it, put it on TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, you name it. We want to get that viewer count up high. Tell everyone you know. TMI 2020 Halloween. Group stage day 1 going on right now. I do not hear an echo. You guys hear an echo? Sorry. A little bit of a wedge going on. My pecs are so huge. Alright, we're going to go ahead and dive right... Oh my god, they already started. They already started. Oh my heavens. They already started. This is what happens when you don't have to control. Let's get some sound back. Thank you. Alright, so quick exhibition game between It's Taco Time, recently kicked out of the TMI 2020 Halloween tournament, and Think Good, who is in the winners match, showing some very strong Protoss play. In this matchup, they are both going Zerg. They are playing on times 2.5 speed, and they are spawning close positions. So immediately, Think Good showing that he is no noob. Dropping an overload on the mineral patch just makes it really annoying to try to have to click on that mineral field. In fact, if you can get multiple overlords, it's super annoying. I assume that's what this bad boy's doing. And there are Lings on the way. This game might be over. Now, this is how we do it here at TMI 2020. Quick exhibition games. Quick shout out to Think Good for, helping me stall for time as we wait for one of our players. However, winning so quickly that he is really not stalling at all. And this is quite the experiment we have going on. I may be crazy, but I do think that Think Good, he is up many supply. Only has 4 drones on minerals, 2 on gas. Taco Time has a ton of drones. Definitely fully saturated. He needs... I don't know if he can spend all that money, though. Needs to drop a creep colony. Needs to play defensive. RM being called out already. A little bit of BM coming out from Taco Time. And yeah, this is how we do it here at TMI Studios. This game is over. This game is absolutely over. And GG, Taco Time with a smile. Think Good, being a masshole. Just obliterating that game. What the hell was that? Like, I'm here to be entertained. The game lasted maybe 10 seconds, alright? What is going on? I'm gonna go ahead and do a second game very quickly, because we are still waiting for one of our players who's on the way, driving home furiously through traffic, probably breaking multiple laws on the road, excuse me. There you go. There you have it. Go ahead and dive right into another game. Those of you who have no clue who we are, I apologize that you're watching us play Micro Battle. And here we go. We are going to go ahead and dive right in. Once again, this is times 0.25, which was not by decision. If they had asked me, hey Connor, /MusicMan8701 /Batman, we need to stall for time. Should we make the game as fast as possible? I would say no, let's just go normal speed. But no one asked me for my opinion. It's not like it's my stream or anything. It's not like I'm the one up here dressed like Batman, sweating my balls off with a latex costume. Goodness gracious. But all good things require sacrifice. And something along those lines. Anyways, we have Taco Time spawning as the Protoss player, Think Good spawning as the Terran player. This is a very small map. We can actually see both players' bases by zooming out. Quick gateway coming down from Taco Time. On this map in particular, Terran has a huge advantage. Siege tanks along this line right here can actually hit your nexus. It is absurd. So I would not be surprised this game doesn't make it to siege mode, because as a Protoss player, I would know I need to end the game early. Very cute play by Think Good right here. I believe that when he pops out Marines, they will be on the outside of this wall. Taco Time glitching a probe, showing that he is an expert glitcher. Immediately a second and possibly a third barracks coming down. We will see some early infantry aggression coming out of the Terran player. Love to see it. I'm going to take a big swig of my Gatorade. Got to make sure I'm hydrated. Lots of gateways coming down. Or sorry, one gateway and some pylons. Zealot out. Actually, I'm sorry. That Marine definitely popped on the outside. I'm mistaken. Oh, here we go. Oh, shoot it. Okay, or not. Mass Zealots on the way from Taco Time, getting down. Some tech possibly are going gas, probably going to put down a cyber. And yeah, boy, Think Good needs to get some units out. Hello? There are 3 Zealots out, and you are not making Marines, my friend. Think Good showing that maybe it was a fluke. Maybe TMI 2020 in August was a fluke. Maybe he is not worthy of the crown. Maybe he will lose it this weekend. Maybe on Saturday, if he even makes it there, maybe he'll lose. Unable to control Marine against 2 Zealots. We're watching some top tier scrub play right here. Okay, finally getting down. Some Marines. Another gateway coming out from Taco Time. Uh-oh. I'm so sorry. You're seeing the chat. Oh my lord, you're seeing the chat. You're seeing the chat. There you go. Sorry. Alright, here comes a little bit of a Zealot attack from Taco Time. If you were about to go tell Artosis to watch the stream, don't do it just yet. Just wait till the tournament starts back up. Don't let him know. If he sees this in its current state, he will never come back. And that would be terrible. More Zealots coming out. That is a lot of Marines, though. He definitely needs to get out some goons. Oh, that's a lot of Zealots, though. Okay, so Taco Time. Floating a lot of minerals. Still not mining gas. Does have an assemble. Oh, actually, he just started to. Just started to mine gas. May need to get some more down. Those probes look idle. There we go. Just realized it. And more barracks coming out from Think Good. Let's see. For those of you out there who are very confused as to what's going on, I am confused as well. Quickly make. Oh, wow. Look at that. Big push out coming out from the Terran player. Lots of Marines with stim and +1 eating through the Protoss army. Popping out so many Marines. Who needs siege tanks? Who needs siege tanks? not worth it. This game is over. This game is over. Unfair. Thinkood has played this map many times before, taking advantage of his opponent. GG lol is correct. GG lol lol lol. This game is over. Well. Not sure what to say about that. But one thing I will say is sometimes it's only madness that makes us what we are. Swear to me! Swear to me! Where did that go? Here we go. So, all right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be taking a quick 5-minute break. We'll be right back with the tournament, with the winners match between Mage Sorn and Thinkgood. Stay tuned. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Trying to figure out. I'm hearing that there might be an echo. Can you please confirm that there is an echo when I'm talking, or is there not? You hear echo? Alright, couple will hear echo. Okay, 1 sec. I show myself. Yep. Oh, I see. That stinks. Alright, how's the testing? 1, 2, 3. You guys hear me now? Testing, 1, 2, 3. Tell me in the chat if I still echo. Okay. Alright, let's try it again. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Still echo now? Still echo? Bill Belichick. What an asshole. Still echo. Voice has a bit of a reverb. Alright, 1 sec. We're figuring out some technical difficulties. Give us a sec here. Alright. Hello? Can you guys hear me at all? You can hear me right now? Perfect. Okay, we figured it out, ladies and gentlemen. We have solved the problem of the unknown audio source. Jesus Christ, I've been casting for like 2 hours with that shit. Oh, that's not good. Not good. Not good. It's fine, though. It's fine. Here at TMI Studios, we strive for greatness. And I can just say one thing. I wear a mask! And that mask is not to hide who I am, but to create what I am. Because I'm Batman. I'm Batman. Alright, we're getting the players online. We're going to start moving forward to give a quick update on what has been going on so far. We had fantastic first 2 matches and a fantastic best of 3. We will be diving in to the winners match between Mage Soren and Think Good. Signing off, Tyler Peterson. Good to have you. Thanks for stopping by. See you tomorrow. Good to see you. Alright, 1 sec. There we go. Okay, come on. Work with me here. Work with me here. Oh, my lord. Come on. 1 second. Oh, look who it is. All right, actually. Haha. 1 sec. Let me get you up there, dude. Oops. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Great news, great news, great news. We have everyone's ready to roll. We are about to dive into the winners match between Think Good and Mage Soren. Both players are on webcam. We will now get them into the lobby. For the stunning conclusion to Group 1, we will find out who gets the first seed going into the semifinals, which will take place on Saturday, 2 p.m. PST. The first seed is pretty important. That means that you'll be playing the second seed of the Group 2. So arguably, you have a little bit of a easier road in theory to the finals. Because you want to get that first seed. Plus, you'll be done for the night while the loser of the next match goes to the final match to play Meknige to see who will actually become the second seed for Saturday, playing the other group's first seed. Not a position you want to be in. However, moving on is always solid. That's always good. So let's get both players in the game. And we have them both. Let us see if players are ready to roll. Let's play some sweet tunes. Okay, we're going to wait half a second. No problem. Yeah, I'm waiting to see a D rush out of Jamie. Let's not forget, right? Let's not forget. The winner of TMI 2020 Halloween Edition will win this sweet trophy. Orange, as is Halloween flavored. Fantastic trophy. You can put that in your kitchen, maybe your living room. Maybe you can duct tape it to the top or the ceiling in your bedroom. So as you make love, you can glance at it and know your own greatness. That's what I would do. Anyways, we have both players ready to roll. Let's go ahead and dive right in. We have the winners match of Group 1 between Think Good and Mage Soren. Whoops, let me do this real quick. There we go. All right, first of all, let's get some sound. All right. In the middle right corner. Oh, pause. I can't pause. I can't pause, my friend. Okay, pause. Quick pause. Quick pause, no problem. No problem. We're hanging out, having a quick pause. No problem whatsoever right here. Should be an exciting match between Mage Soren and Think Good. I assume Mage Soren needs to get some of his settings just right. Let me tune up some of these webcams. And we're already about to dive right back in. Excellent. So, in the middle right-hand corner, now this map's Plasma. Great map. We have Think Good. Let's go ahead and play his intro music.
Don't be scared. I've done this before. Show me your teeth. Show me your teeth.
Yeah. ThinkGood chose this song specifically. He's a big Lady Gaga fan.
Don't want no money. Shit's ugly.
ThinkGood coming here to defend his title. Big fan of Lady Gaga. Huge fan. Okay, we've heard enough of that. Now, in the bottom left-hand corner, first game of the night. Might be a little rusty. ThinkGood has played a couple games, so he's a little warmed up. We have Mage Soren. It is. Mage Soren. He told me earlier today he wants to be the very best, like no one ever was. Alright. Now that we've done that, let's get some normal tunes back on. Alright, so let's talk a little bit about this matchup. We're on Plasma. Protoss versus Terran. I have not seen or played too many games of this matchup. Played a couple. Tanks are very strong. Tanks on the high ground, very strong. Looks like Mage Soren is actually going to quick scout ThinkGood. He's going to see what's up. ThinkGood actually going for a 12, I think it was a 12 Nexus, I believe. Getting that early expansion, taking the gas base as well. Doesn't even have a gateway yet, playing very greedy. You love to see it. On the other hand, though, Mage Soren starting off with a full wall, getting a Marine, dropping, oh, that's a supply depot, but already has his gas, and it's not a full wall. You hate to see it. You really hate to see it. Gateway going down for ThinkGood, starting to get some tech out. Mage Soren dropping his factory somewhere right in the front of this probe. Probe should scout that. Yep. And he might be able to get out. Will he get out? 1 health. Oh my god, do not hesitate. Now, on the other side of the map, I don't think Mage Soren has fully scouted with this SCV, and I'm not sure that he knows that there's an expansion already. I don't think so. I think he needs to make sure. He needs to scout around. Right now, he's just hanging out. It actually wouldn't tell us. Okay, here we go. Now he realizes that he has an SCV inside the base. Cybercore going down for ThinkGood. Getting up that tech tree. Already has 2 probes on gas, focusing more on minerals to get some early probes out. Maybe a Zealot or 2, just to play a little safe. At the same time, this Marine trying to find the probe. They're so close to each other, but just out of vision range. Don't see each other. At the same time, ThinkGood coming down with a probe. I wonder what he's going to drop right here. Probably a pylon. Possibly some tech. Just kidding. And oh wow, so I missed it. An SCV was lost by Mage Soren. I believe he was able to scout. This probe has a kill. So 1 for the good guys. And here we go. Another command center being dropped. Quick starport, a 1-1-1 build coming out from the Terran player. While expanding, I like this play a lot. He can get up some early aggression. Probably going to do some drop play. Possibly getting takes on the high ground. Or possibly a Vulture drop in the mineral line, while at the same time getting a quick expansion, going for that macro play. Very solid play so far from Mage Soren. He will snipe the probe. And yeah, this map is just like really strange. In this matchup especially, it's strange because there's not really a whole lot of emphasis on air initially. Yes, the Protoss player can go 3-base carrier or 2-base carrier if you want to play a little more risky. But at the same time, there isn't a big fight over the air. You typically don't see Terran challenging air superiority. They usually go, I mean, I guess you could go 2-port Wraith. It's pretty risky though against Protoss. And at the same time, you're just going to get a bunch of Goliaths with range, but you're likely going to focus more on drop play, trying to use your mobility with the drops to abuse the lack of mobility from the Protoss army. I actually prefer watching Zerg games on this map because no matter what, usually it devolves into an air battle. That's always kind of fun, especially ZVZ and ZVP. And I really like Valkyries on this map. As long as you scout, make sure the guy's not going lurkers. Very common rush on this map. Get some quick lurkers. Very early cannon coming out from ThinkGood. Not sure what he's scared of. Scared of something. He hasn't scouted the extra command center, so right now he just thinks that Mage Soren is on 1 base. He does have a probe down here. Looks like he's going to put down a pylon, maybe just to scout, possibly to put down a cannon. Who knows? Playing a little safe, though. His expansion was so early, he really can just rely on his macro at this rate. Try to get ahead. Right now, up 14 supply. Just macroing away. Starting to take a second gas. Wonder what tech path we'll see. I assume Robo on this map especially. You want to be able to be mobile. Shuttle gives you that mobility. Would like to see it. I wouldn't be surprised if he also goes Stargate play. Maybe get some carriers. Third Nexus coming down for Think Good. I like this play a lot. You're probably not going to get all in by the Terran early. It's going to be impossible to two-fact on this map. The Zerg eggs just take forever. So what you really have to worry about are, you know, max Terran army pushes, or maybe like 120, 130 supply Terran army pushes, or any type of harassment. So either or. I like taking this quick third, focusing on defending harassment, and then if there are no harassment or you do defend against it, focusing on getting up that army to prevent the Terran ball from steaming down your front door. Did we see? I thought we saw the starship. Oh, dropship going down. Think Good did get vision. I don't think he moved his actual screen over there though. So he could have seen the drop, but he did not, from my understanding. Couple goons coming out in the middle of the map. This pylon actually might see it though. Great job by Think Good making sure full coverage of his map. Let's see. Let's watch the mini map. Let's see. Okay, so Think Good actually doesn't see it. Does not see the dropship. He's currently unaware that there's a dropship going to his base with a bunch of vultures in it. Let's see. Let's see what he does here. Although he does have a cannon, he does have some goons. Think Good already up 20 supply. I like the early expansion. Working on his macro play. Here comes the dropship. And oh, going right over. Actually, that dropship's gonna fall. Oh, no, actually no. Okay. So 2 Marines. 3 vultures are actually focusing the cannon. You want to make sure you focus fire the probes. There you go. He starts to focus fire the probes. Oh man, I think he only lost about 1 or 2 probes there. Wow, great job by Think Good defending the harassment. Look at the supply difference now, ladies and gentlemen. 25 supply difference. That is tough. Great job by Think Good taking an early expansion, defending against the harassment. Still has goons all over his base, making sure that, hey, there is no way that I'm going to lose any early aggression. I like that he has units by the eggs. You can see if those eggs start to go down. Right now, they're not, though. More factories popping down for Mage Soren. He was actually able to get away with the dropship. Let's see if he actually repairs it and tries to redo a drop. Tries to get some type of harassment going on. I would like to see him start to abuse some of this high ground. Getting tanks up here is so annoying. Leaves you a little bit vulnerable to a push through the middle, which it looks like that's what Think Good's thinking about doing right now. Let's start killing down some of these eggs. Feeling very confident, up 30 plus supply. Feeling himself. I like the comp stat from Mage Soren, although I don't think he's actually used those scans yet. Want to make sure that you're keeping that energy low initially. There you go. Quick fourth from Think Good, totally spotted by Mage Soren, so he should actually know that there is a 4th base on the way. Somewhat hidden. I don't know if I really like this play from Think Good. Because you didn't kill the dropship, you're going to have a real hard time actually defending this if it gets spotted, which it looks like it was. So I would not be surprised to see Mage Soren get a couple vultures, go harass that base. I'm not seeing too many units coming out from Mage Soren. Man, Think Good is just macroing like a god right now. Up 30 plus supply on 3 bases, dropping so many gateways down. He's about to explode. Just getting out in obs as well. Gonna get that vision. Already clearing out the eggs in the middle. I really like this a lot. Making sure that, because Dragoons are so dumb, making sure you kill enough eggs so you have a big enough pathway to get your goons through. Like it a lot. Cannons being dropped by Think Good. I don't know if did he see that? Okay, here we go. Here comes the next drop coming out from Mage Soren. Looks like he actually did go ahead and repair the dropship, at least to 144. Taking a 3rd base as well, getting up his comsat stations. Would love to see some scans though. Oh man, so he's gonna go try to attack this 4th base, but these cannons are gonna be done beforehand. He needs to be able to drop in an area of the base which is not covered by cannons. Let's see if he actually pull that off. At the same time though, big push coming out from Think Good. Big push. There is nothing here to defend. Okay, he does have a siege tank. Let's see if this is a deterrent. It's going to be so hard to get through these eggs. At the same time, Mage Soren dropping. Oh, I like this a lot. Dropping on the low ground. He sees the cannons. At the same time, and he is losing eggs in the middle. Think Good is about to puncture the front of Mage Soren's base with a crap ton of guys. He's up 20 supply. No more Zealots though. And okay, here we go. Goons are now in the base. They're going to get right on top of that siege tank. Gonna be able to snipe it, bring it down. Think Good taking a commanding lead, snipes the dropship. Okay, couple vultures. We have a siege tank and a Goliath. He needs to be able to defend against this. Think Good pushing the natural, getting on top and killing an SCV. Gonna get a couple SCV kills here. This dropship's actually come down, trying to drop some vultures, but he might lose it. He doesn't lose it. Think Good does not target fire the vultures. Oh, it looks actually like he dropped the vultures over here, denying the fourth. But unfortunately for you, you are losing your base, my friend. Bunch of mines going down. So looks like Think Good will not be able to actually kill Mage Thorn just yet, but he is denying mining on the natural. Very strong play coming out from Think Good behind this. Let's see what he's doing. 3 more gateways. He already dropped those. Just really just macroing, getting more goons, getting more probes, floating some minerals, but really focusing on doing damage. Oh man. Okay, a lone Goliath, suicidal. Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. And I do believe that there is no mining going down over here, but unfortunately, Mage Thorn, you're losing your natural. Needs to be able to push out, and unfortunately, here come the reinforcements. So that's what he's done. He's put the siege tanks to cut off the reinforcements. I like this placement of mines. Really like that a lot. 3 observers out though for Think Good, and it looks like he's he's gonna get behind the base and shoot upwards. I like this a lot. Getting vision of the high ground from the observer is gonna be able to snipe some buildings. Likely able to snipe this supply depot. Not sure if he can hit the armory just yet, but he can definitely get right back here. So annoying to deal with for the Terran player. Getting down a turret saying, hey, no observers near me. Not a chance. Starting to scout, saying, okay, what is going on this base? We see Jamie scouting around, doing lots of scans, sees how, okay, he didn't drop me. He dropped down those eggs manually. Nice. Siege tank on the high ground. So Mage Thorn is alive for now. However, Think Good, 132 supply to 67. Mage Thorn is supply blocked as well, sniping off that supply depot. Man. Very strong play coming out from Think Good. And look at this. Just macroing. 9 Zealots, easy peasy. Who needs legs? Not me. Not Think Good. 4 more gateways going down. A Stargate. I love it a lot. Additionally, great macro. Oh, look at this guy. He is unstoppable. At the same time, his macro is fantastic. He still has tons of minerals, tons of gas. Looks like he's going to try to push the front again. Really like this, right? I really like this. He's just keeping him here, saying, hey, as long as my goons are here, I will deny your natural expansion. You cannot expand here. And I would not be surprised to see a sandwich attack on this one point from Mage Thorn, because he needs to hold this in order to stay alive. Okay, goons committing suicide. Oh, man. Actually, some of the splash damage killing the eggs. It's always kind of funny to see. At the same time, here comes the sandwich attack. A little late, but it should still be effective. Slows the lot, doesn't matter. Getting on top of the tanks. You love to see it. Goons coming in from the north side. It's going to lose an observer. Doesn't matter too much. Oh, Mind Drag onto the tank as well. And there you go. Busted. Think Good. With a great attack right here. Pushing into Mage Thorn's base. I think this one is almost over, ladies and gentlemen. Mage Thorn getting a tank on the high ground. Actually, look, I think he should be able to defend, but unfortunately, he's going to lose these SCVs, going to lose the CC. Think Good is plopping his Dragoons right outside of the mineral only. Mage Thorn struggling to even mine the bases that he has. At the same time, hanging out with a bunch of units up here that could better be used to defend your main. And all the while, Think Good macroing behind it. Getting up an Arbiter Tribunal, going to go straight Arbiters, continuing to make Zealots, continuing to make Dragoons. Like getting leg speed right now. And he actually might snipe the CC. He might snipe it. Oh, that would be a huge blow. Huge blow to Mage Thorn. If he can't actually bring the CC, you got to bring it back, got to repair it. Not in time. CC goes down. I guess he still has the one from up here, but Mage Thorn is mining from one base. Oh, looks like they could try to make probes. That's not going to happen. And then, yeah, man, this is looking like a demolishing performance from Think Good. Already going up to Arbiter Tech. May not even really need it. He is just so far ahead. Preventing Mage Thorn from mining at either of his bases. Okay, Mage Thorn gonna drop a CC. A little sneaky tactic right here. But no science, or no SCVs, so he's gonna have to start making SCVs from this expansion. Not an ideal situation. And this base will only last as long as Think Good doesn't know it exists. Already starting to work through the eggs. +1/+1 for the Protoss player, and a +1 attack for the Terran. No armor just yet. Should be able to hold this though. At least these 3 goons and an observer, and there you go. Tons of Zealots with legs storming in from the front. The army from Think Good is just so massive. He's going to break through this side. He's going to attack this as well, and there you go. He's going to deny this base once again. once he sees it. Okay, he should see it. Does see the comsat. Needs to move these Zealots over. Start attacking the CC. And there you go. Not looking good for the Terran player. Quick lift. Job by Mage Zorn. Getting that up. 1 base versus 3 base. ThinkGood taking a 4th and a 5th. Double expanding. I like this a lot. He has the minerals. He's so far ahead. You might as well just expand. No problem with that. No problem with that whatsoever. These 12 Zealots denying mining from Mage Zorn. Our Terran player is in a very tough spot. Not sure how he can get out of here. He needs to be able to expand. Needs to get another base. I think his only hope is to hold on and play defensively and try to take efficient fights. But unfortunately for him, Protoss player is teching up to Arbiters. I don't see any on the map just yet, but Arbiters are so strong against a defensive Terran. You can recall in the army. You can stasis tanks. Yeah, I think he definitely needs to get some Arbiters up. His macro is still on point though, still popping out Dragoons, popping out Zealots, going for an additional upgrade as well. I assume that's +2 attack. Looking very strong. Now he's finally actually breaking through the eggs. He'll have just a clear route to just A-move his entire army from multiple angles. He'll be coming in from the natural expansion of the Terran player as well as his own base, and there you go. Okay, he's starting to move out. Another comp set going down for the Terran, and boom. See you later, SCV. Big attack coming in from the Protoss player. A little bit piecemeal. It's coming in from the top as well. Great mine drag. Oh man, Zealots are on the tank though. A little bit of lag, And there you go, man. Actually, yeah, Zealots on the tank. Dragoons coming in from the base. ThinkGood is not. This is not an efficient fight for him, but it does not matter. He's done tons of damage. I actually think Mage Zorn will hold this. I don't think so. I changed my mind actually. Actually, no. He has tanks on the higher end. He's not gonna die, but he's gonna. ThinkGood's gonna kill this base though, and yeah, it's over, man. Mage Zorn knows he's so far behind. He can't take an additional base. Great job by ThinkGood. Great harassing play, taking a quick expansion, turning that into an attack, a timing attack, preventing the Terran player from taking an additional base. Well done by ThinkGood. We're going to play his intro song. Playing that ThinkGood intro song as we dive into Game 2, which will be on Benzene. We've played on this map earlier as well, another 2-player map. Please, everyone, for those of you watching, hope you're having a good time watching TMI 2020 Halloween Edition. Please subscribe to the channel. Post about it on Twitter, Tumblr, MySpace, Zanga. Let the world know that we're out here, we're proud, and we're playing StarCraft. And yes, it might be a 21-year-old game, but it's still an awesome game nonetheless. We love it. We love watching ASL. We love Tastosis. We love watching all of those Korean pros destroy each other. Shout out my boy Flash going random. I love it. Gonna start going into the next game. Oh, you can't hear the music. No sound. Can you hear me? I probably accidentally deleted the sound. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Can you hear the music now? But am I doubled? That's the question now. Oh. So you can't hear the music? Oh, I'm not playing music. Please let me know if you hear the music right now. You hear game music? Do you hear the music? Do you hear me? Do you hear music? And am I doubled? Tanavas, tell me, am I doubled right now? Are you hearing 2 of me? That would be the ultimate nightmare. 2 Batmans. Not a chance. Okay, and I'm not doubled. Perfect. Excellent. All right, we will be diving in to Game 2. All right, next game, Game 2 on Benzene. Let's go ahead and dive right in. Oh, you guys never heard the intro songs? Okay, well that's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. You probably saw me dancing to nothing. We've had some technical difficulties tonight. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. We had some issues with the webcams. So we had to go and switch at the last second using Discord. Then all of a sudden we're having audio difficulties. You hate to see it, but we're out here. We're out here. Swear to me. Swear to me. All right. Let's dive right in. Game 2, winners match, group stage, group 1. Let's check it out. All right. Benzene. Fantastic 2-player map. Really quickly though, I do want to show, just so we have it for consistency's sake, gonna go ahead and pop up something real quick. Oops. Boom. Take a look at Jamie. Jamie was able to make it to group stage last round. Unfortunately, he could not make day 2. He was 50%. He had a victory versus Terran and a loss versus a Protoss player. Yes, I would like to remove that. Yes, I'd like to remove that. Excellent. Okay, let's talk about the game. In the top right-hand corner, Terran player, Mage Soren, coming off a loss on Plasma, although that is quite a weird map. And in the bottom left-hand corner, a victory. Double expanding, getting out a crap ton of gateway units, putting on early pressure, denying any type of harassment from the Terran player. It's Thinkgood, our previous TMI winner. Let's keep that in mind. The likely favorite to win the tournament. Let's see if he can get out of groups first. Now, we have 3 players left. We have Thinkgood, Mage Soren, and Mech Nige. 2 of them will advance to the semifinals. Take place on Saturday, 2 p.m. PST on this stream. One of them is going home. Whoever loses this game will actually go to the final match to play Mech Nige to determine the final spot out of group stage. Ooh, look at this. Thinkgood looking to do a 12 Nexus. I love it. Worked out so well for him last time. Might as well do it again. There you have it. Another Nexus goes down for Thinkgood. I love it. Early expansion. Mage Soren going for an early gas as well. I don't see him doing any type of early CC play. I believe in TVP, what you want to do if you want to get an early CC. You delay your gas, you get an early CC, you get some Marines out in a bunker. You want to survive a little bit. And while you're actually building that next CC, then you take your gas and you start taking up the factory. Don't see that from him just yet. Thinkgood showing off his macro play, his macro chops. And that's the real question. Will we see cheese? Who knows? Who knows? You go ahead and... Oops. How do I do this? Oh, boom. And one sec. Let me just make a couple mods. We need some more mods in the chat. That's for sure. Need more mods in the chat. I'm modding Zerg King and FL 1618. Good friends of the stream. Here comes the scout. Jamie, gonna get the bad news. Or is it good news? That this Nexus is almost done. He now knows exactly what's going on. He should identify that immediately as a 12 Nexus, saying, oh my goodness, you have a Nexus for Cyber. I would have loved to see Jamie go for early aggression here. Maybe pop down a couple barracks in the middle of the map. Love to see it, but instead he's actually gonna say, you know what? I am happy to stay on 2 bases. I'm gonna macro as well. He's got an SCV chilling. Hanging out. When SCV on gas, I like that a lot. He already has enough gas for any type of upgrade that he needs. He needs to get more SCVs out. Needs to get some supply depots. No problem with that gas. Here we go. Oh my goodness, he got a kill. SCV gets a kill. Revenge from the last game. Unfortunately dies in the process though, but an eye for an eye will make us all blind, unfortunately. Why can't we all just be friends and hang out? Sometimes the truth isn't good enough. Sometimes people need more. I'm Batman. Pretty standard play for both players. Think good. A little bit of a supply lead to be expected. He has an earlier natural expansion. Dropping down some gateways. I like this a lot, saying, you know what? There's a possible chance that I will get attacked early. Let's get some units out. At the same time, though, Mage Soren getting down his natural. It's a little late. Getting up another factory. Upgrade. I assume this is either mines or siege mode. Like I mentioned before, Mage Soren loves his mine play. However, in a very similar situation, he actually went siege mode on Eclipse. So hard to tell what he's going to go for this time around. Wouldn't be surprised if he goes mines, because as of right now, identifying a 12 Nexus, he should know that he has essential map control for now. Once he gets out those mines, Protoss can't do a lick, very far away from getting observatory. 4th gateway going down. Interesting. I wonder if we're going to see some early pressure from Think Good. Getting an early expansion, turning that into some type of 2-base all-in. It is very possible. He is capable. Mage Soren playing very safe, getting an eBay or turret, saying, you know what, I am not going to get cheesed by DTs or Reaver drop. I'm always going to have those turrets in my back pocket. Starting to saturate his natural. Yep, there you go. Vultures out and mines. Yep, first upgrade was mines. He's going to get out some vultures. I like this play a lot. Mage Soren has very good mine play. He'd be able to take full map control. Think Good going 12 Nexus, very far away from vision. Do you guys know how hard it is to cast when I can't like see part, like I can't see out the eye slits perfectly on this costume, and it also itches, my nose itches. Just gonna throw that out there, you know. But here at TMI Studios, you know, like I mentioned before, dude, if you want anything good in life, you gotta sacrifice for it. And yeah, I'm paying my penance right now. Okay, paying my dues. Afrika TV, if you're watching, hire me. Please, thank you. I will cast ASL in a costume every week. Okay? I'll do it. Don't tempt me with a good time. Now, so far, Think Good, great macro, but he has 0 map awareness or control right now. I would have liked to see him get these early goons out. If you're gonna commit to 4 gateway with no tech, gotta put your guys on the map. Gotta know what's going on. He's allowing Mage Soren to move out with no resistance, almost no resistance. I assume that this is siege mode. It's gonna finish right when Mage Soren gets about here, and all of a sudden Think is gonna struggle to leave his base. Okay, it's finally starting to move out. However, he's gonna see the bad news. There are mines, my friend. This Vulture is super dead, and I think that this army is so strong for Think Good. There is no way he can lose this fight. Mage Soren needs to reinforce, needs to bring more tanks up, needs to slow push, get some mines down. He needs to drop mines. It's the only way he's going to be able to hold this position. Has to get mines down. Additional reinforcements for SEVs. All right. I'm going to see some, I guess we're going to see some turret placement. Interesting play. Armory going down for Mage Soren, although he is so down in supply, down 24 supply. He is going to get a turret up. But man, this army cannot hold this position. There are so many goons in Zealots. And at the same time, we're likely seeing a transition getting leg speed. Gonna go possibly Reaver or Shuttle with the Robo. It's gonna pick off a couple units here. This might actually scare Think Good off from attacking. If only he knew. He doesn't have vision of what's going on back here. He doesn't know how big this army is. He's gonna play it safe. He's gonna back up. He's gonna say, you know what? I have 4 gateways. I have a bunch of units. I'm just gonna hold on to this position. Defend my natural, but at the same time, Mage Soren creeping these tanks up. He needs to reinforce though. This army is quite small. It can be squandered. Getting a bunker up. I like the bunker play. Oh man, Think Good. You can push this right now, my friend. Okay, additional macro going down from Jamie. Sorry, Mage Soren. Getting down some more tanks, some more vultures. Oh my goodness, 3 units for Mage Soren. Think Good he's not trying to push out. He's taking losses. The supply difference is closing. Think Good is old. He's under 20 supply ahead now. Beforehand, he was almost, or I think he was way over that. So, Mage Soren taking a very efficient fight. Think Good not pressing his advantage when he had it. He's probably waiting for leg speed, I imagine. He probably thinks there's a lot more units behind this push, but really there are not. And then here comes some reinforcements, some vultures, putting some mines around, an additional tank, and now this is going to get a little hairy. If Mage Soren can get more, you got to put some mines down. You got so many mines. Put these mines down, get some tanks back here, and contain the Protoss, and it'll be so hard for ThinkGood to push out. However, at the same time, ThinkGood, now he has an observatory, he has an obs, he's going to be able to see what he's up against. It's going to be hard for him to get total vision though because of the missile turret placement, but he should be able to realize that he can take this army as long as he macros well. Here comes the leg speed. Leg speed's done. Here comes the push out. He has Zealots coming out. Oh man, all right, getting on top of the tanks, and man, there's just so much here from ThinkGood. I don't see him losing this fight at all. Takes out the Vulture. He's going to get on top of the tanks. This push is destroyed. ThinkGood looking very strong. So strong right now. Gets out of the containment. Almost a double supply lead. Great play by ThinkGood, showing that yes, he is the TMI champion, and he's back to win it again. More factories coming down from Mage Storm, but he is so down in supply. So down. That opener from ThinkGood, such an economic advantage, and Mage Storm was unable to punish, unable to get all his mines down, unable to fully set up his siege tank line. Man, really looking strong for ThinkGood right here. He's going to start pushing his advantage with his 6 gateways going down. I like this play a lot. Just going straight gateway, man. Getting a Templar of the Archives, but it's not, I mean, he doesn't even need it. He's going to go ahead and push in. Parks a Zealot on the siege tank. Multiple Zealots on the siege tank. That tank goes down. He just needs to target this last tank. And then, yep, this is sayonara. Looks like ThinkGood. Oh, wow. Mage Sword actually holds this. I am so shocked. He actually still might snipe the tank, but another tank back here. Oh, wow, actually, Mage Sword able to defend. ThinkGood losing so many more units than he should have. Probably shouldn't have taken that fight and pushed his advantage all the way in. However, this game is not over. I think I spoke too soon. Still has the advantage though. Additional reinforcements coming out from ThinkGood. His macro slipped a little bit. 2k minerals, 900 gas. He doesn't look like he's making any more probes or taking a third base. He looks like he wants to kill him right now. I think that's the right choice. However, he needs to be efficient with his army. Losing like 2 goons for free. That is not efficient. And unfortunately for Mage Sword, okay, a second tank, finally. A second tank coming out. He needs to get his tank count up. He needs to get his army towards the front. He needs to consolidate and hold on. Getting up an eBay. I like this a lot. Okay, nice. Nice. Attacking with SCVs. Love it. Gonna get a building up there. Ooh! Still has the tank up. Tank's doing so much damage. Tanks are ridiculous. Oh my goodness. Loses a goon. Kills the observer. Oh, actually doesn't. Wow. Wow. Great play by ThinkGood to pull that back. Yeah. 5 goons outside. Now who is sieging who, my friend? Rules have flip-flop. ThinkGood saying, you know what, actually, I can't kill you. I'll take another base. Going for the mineral only. His macro's still on point. 3 observers. Still pumping out goons. Pumping out zealots. Has +1 upgraded. And goes ahead and scans, sees 7 gates, saying, okay, wow, that's a lot of gateways. My goodness gracious. 7 gateways, there's 1, 2, 3, 4 factories. Going up to Science Vessel. We know this is EMP. We know this is EMP. A Mage Sword special, getting quick Science Vessel, quick EMP play. Very effective against Protoss. Very effective. He's going to get some scans down. Don't know what he scanned there, to be honest. Oh, he scanned right. Okay. Killing the Observer. He's starting to consolidate. Needs to start saturating. Really low SCV count for Mage Sword. That might be the supply difference. Let's take a look. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's fully saturated main. Might want to transfer some of these SCVs down, but needs to start making more SCVs. Right now, he's really mining off of 1 base and has 2 gases. Which is pretty unusual. Keep that macro going, baby. Ooh. ThinkGood just deciding, you know what, I'm going to run into mines. Okay, nice. Able to snipe that one before it actually landed. Already have high temps coming out. ThinkGood at 1-1. 1 attack, 1 defense. The Terran player at +1 attack. Yep, okay, yep, he did transfer. Starting to make more SCVs. Yeah, we're just going to go to a macro play. ThinkGood, big advantage. Up almost 50 supply. Looking very solid. Alright, there you go. Dropping another CC. Mage Story and saying, you know what? Let's macro from here. Take another base. Now, it's probably going to... Oh, maybe he'll drop another one. Okay. Looking to take this mineral only. I got to be honest, though. You know, I mean, right now, Thankgood has kind of allowed, okay, there we go. That's really annoying. Goons on the high ground. But really, the Protoss player kind of allowed the Terran player to get back into the game a little bit, allowing him to consolidate, to get up his tank count, allowing him to get his mines up, holding these choke points. I do see he's taking a 4th base. Probably should have taken that a little earlier if he wasn't going to push, but I would have liked to see him push his advantage when he had double the supply. I know he tried to push the front. Could have maybe been more efficient with that attack. Still pumping out gateway units. Gateway man on the loose, taking up, has a Stargate, possibly going to go into Arbiter. I don't see the Tribunal anywhere just yet. But yeah, looks like we're going to settle down into a macro game. I'm going to kick off my socks. I'm going to lean down in my chair, maybe get some Uber Eats. Who knows? Maybe this game will end in about 20 minutes. Hard to tell. But there are science vessels out, and you really love to see that. Any attack, oh man, with the Archon, going to destroy the Archon. Archon's at 350, shield 10 actual health, so an EMP does 350 damage. Basically explodes them like the popcorn flood from Halo. Now, Mage Soren thinking, you know what, maybe I'll be able to sneak an expansion over here. Not going to work. One goon hanging out will be able to deny that CC. At the same time, taking the mineral only. Does actually scan. Oh, wait, nope. Does scan, sees that, okay. Taking a 4th. I see you. I see you. Let's go ahead and take a look at the chat. Yep. Mech says, if the 12 Nexus goes unpunished, Terran's got to wait for a stronger timing push. That's true. I think you said it a while ago, but that is very true. Very true. Very large gateway army from Thankgood. He's actually almost maxed. He's doing a great job with his macro. Yep, there you go. Arbiter tech on the way. He's transferring. He already transferred his probes. Has a ton of Archons. Not sure I'm the biggest fan of Archons as part of your armory. I think I'd rather have Temps with Storm. Problem with Archons is that they take full damage from Vultures and Tanks. So they don't last too long. Would rather have Zealots who have more armor and actually they take half damage from tanks, so, and they're faster and cheaper. They don't cost gas. So. Looks like Thankgood's thinking about doing some type of sandwich attack, but Mage Soren already putting mines down on all the bridges, playing a very good job being defensive. Has this mineral only up, probably looking, yep, denied, unable to take that base at the top. And here we go, big fight coming out. Oh yeah, EMP down from the science vessel. Love to see it. Thankgood trying to throw away some units, pushing. Oh man, he's getting on the bridge, he's getting on time for the tanks. Oh man, Mage Soren's army's down here at the bottom. He needs to be able to reinforce the top. Thankgood blowing through the Terran army. Oh man, big mine connection. Looks like the science vessel's out of EMPs, no longer useful. The tanks are getting on, the Zealots are getting on the tanks from the background. Thankgood coming in here and smashing. Looks like his economic advantage and his macro was too strong. Gonna be able to destroy this Terran army. Supply difference is now so massive. Oh, nice. Gets off another EMP. Yeah, this Archon has 10 health, but still, I don't think it's enough. I think that Thankgood, with that push, is able to secure the victory. He will be able to deny the mining on the 3rd base. And man, I'm not sure if Jamie can even save this CC. Not looking good. Yeah, his factories are chugging along, but I don't see much of his army at all. 53 supply to 130. Protoss player looking very strong right now. Didn't even need to get Arbiter Tech. Does have it though, but didn't necessarily need it. Great play coming out by Thankgood right here. Man, is Protoss OP? Nah, no. Protoss is not OP. Zerg OP. Come on, let's be real. Who needs observers? Just say, you know what? I'm gonna just suicide my Zealots through. The old Mech technique. Does have an arc on the high ground, doing absolutely nothing. There you go. Gonna start killing that SCV. But yeah, this is a really tough spot for the Terran player. He can't get out of his base. He can't expand. Very similar to the last game. Thankgood, the Boa Constrictor, saying, you know what? Yeah, I might have proxied some gateways back in August at TMI 2020, but this is Halloween, bitch. Now I'm just going to out-macro you. I'm going to 12 Nexus. I'm going to get on top of everything. And here you go. Here comes the big push. Has Zealots in front. And yeah, there is nothing that Terran can do. This game is over, ladies and gentlemen. Arbiter Tech for good measure, but the goons are going to get on top of the tanks. Some SCVs being suicided, messing up the AI. Decent job by Mage Soren, but it's too little, too late. And actually, Think Good is going to retreat right here. Oh, nice mind drag. Great mind drag. Well done. Oh, okay. EMP going up on the Arbiter. I love it, Mage Soren. I love it. But it's fortunately for him. Oh, here you go. So there are stacked buildings here. So an Archon does splash damage. So he's actually attacking all the buildings at once. Smart play. By Think Good, he can actually get on the high ground behind the mineral line and into the main base of the Terran player. Look at this macro though. Think Good's on 4 bases, has low mineral count, low gas count. Very well done. But he is struggling to push this base. He's struggling to get that final blow. This choke point is too strong for the Terran players, but it doesn't matter. The back door is down. Our Protoss player is going to go through the back door. Everyone knows that Lee loves to go through the back door. Classically. Possibly taking a 5th base. But yeah, I like the fact that he has goons over here saying, you know what? I know exactly how many bases you have. Coming around the backside. Might be able to snipe off this Knight's Vessel. Just saved in time. Probably has enough for... Oh, nope, nope. These... Oh, that is... We have a suicide march of the goons. Doesn't matter if they miss half their shots. Tanks are too strong. Okay, gets 2 buy. 2 buy. Not worth. Not worth. Man. Think Good, the Boa Constrictor. But he just can't finish off Mage Soren. Jamie's hanging on for dear life. Might be able to snipe this armory though. And vultures do like no damage. Plus with the 2 armor. Oh man. He needs to heal this. He needs to repair this. You're gonna lose this armory, my friend. It's on fire. And yeah, I hope you guys oh, here we go. He should be able to repair that. Oh my god, repair it. Oh no. Looks like he's going to move this CC down to the 3rd mineral only. And he's going to lose his armory. 58 supply. Or armor. Health. I can't speak. He's got a 2nd one, I guess. So that's not the worst thing in the world. He can't really afford upgrades anyways. Why am I making a big deal about this? Boy. And here we are, boys. Ladies and gentlemen, here we are. Think Good. Mind out his natural. The game continues. Almost at 200 supply, but he really... Oh, here we go. Look at this army. He just can't put it together to make the finishing blow, and we all know what this is. We all know here comes the recall. Would not be surprised to see him recall an Archon in there. Oh, sorry, an Arbiter in there as well. Transferring probes down to the bottom left-hand corner. Actually, that kind of messed up some of the pathing. It's kind of funny. Let's see if he'll pull the trigger on the recall. He's almost maxed out entirely. More than double the supply that he has. Here we go. Here comes the recall. We have the Arbiter coming into the back. He's hovering over here. Here comes the recall. Okay, not the best recall in the world. Able to get some units, but actually missed this Arbiter. I guess it actually didn't have enough for another recall. But yeah, here we go. Huge army. Going to be able to start sniping off supply depots. Not that important. Now he's getting on the production. Getting on top of these Goliaths and Vultures. The siege tanks have to come back. A lot of the Terran army is actually up by the 3rd. This is so annoying to deal with as a Terran player. Looks like he's going to try to snipe down some of the machine shops to prevent the production of tanks. All the while has an Arbiter hanging out, doing 10 damage every 4 seconds. And yep, snipes 1 machine shop. Still has the 2nd one up, so they'll still be able to keep making tanks. Looking to snipe some supply depots, but fortunately for Mage Soren, he's not even close to being supply blocked. Supply is so low. And yeah, a couple other mines coming down. Very awkward. Looks like Mage Soren can't actually see this army, but Think Good can't actually fight either. Okay, here comes the scan, but there we go. Nothing going on. Ladies and gentlemen, we have hit the 23-minute mark in the game, and here we go. Another march. The suicidal goons continue. About to drop the CC at his mineral only. Supply back up to 101. Think Good now hovering again at almost max for the 3rd time in the game. Just can't deal the final blow. Just throwing away units. Taking inefficient fight after inefficient fight. I like the recall, but he really didn't get that much done. Wasn't that many units and was unable to really punish. It's a tough one. This game should have been over. Should have been over. Luckily for Mage Sword, his natural was so unsaturated, he's actually still mining from it, also mining from the mineral only. He probably can take the bottom left from this one Arbiter and one Goon to get another base at the same time, though. Thinkgood is taking over the whole map. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bases for Thinkgood. And yet he cannot destroy this Terran player. Mage Soren is hanging on for dear life. Oh my god, another recall onto the mineral only. Huge EMP on all the units. They're going to start sniping all these SCVs, but man, there are so many tanks right here. I am not sure that this Protoss army will live, but he is killing so many SCVs. Oh my goodness, he loses so many goons and Zealots. Mage Soren should be able to clean this up. And at the same time, Thinkgood saying, you know what, I'm tired of these recalls, they're not doing anything. Here's my army. That's how we do it as Protoss players. We recall, and then once the recall is completely destroyed, we send our units in piecemeal right to the front gate. That's how Protoss players do it. I love it. All right, Mage Soren, 106 supply to 172. He's hanging on, still mining. Only 2 guys on this gas, though. Would love to see him realize that, get a second guy up there. Actually, I would still love to see him mine this gas. You still get it even if it's depleted. You just don't get that much. The macro of Thinkgood continues. Has all these goons up here doing nothing. Additional Arbiter, probably looking for another recall. And yeah, about to be maxed. I think that, yeah, he's got these Arbiters over here. I think he needs to keep these Arbiters together. Maybe just get a couple good stasis off onto these tanks. And he can probably push this. I think he's just saying, you know what? I know I can win if I just starve you out. But at the same time, Mage Soren, you know, might have been a little rusty coming in. This is his only his second game of the night. Maybe he's thinking to himself, you know what, I'm getting a little warmed up. Fingers are starting to move a little faster. We see him hovering 190 APM, doing a great job, making sure he's playing strong. Spamming, doing something. Oh, actually looks like this is depleted. Only getting 2 gas per trip. Yeah. So both of Mage Soren's gases are depleted. He has basically no gas income. This is a really tough spot for him. At the same time, he really needed to take this bottom right base at some point. He's hanging on for dear life, but at the same time, Thinkgood getting an advantage, getting these goons in position. Still not looking good for our Terran player. He is amassing quite a large army. Same time, Thinkgood basically almost maxed. Hovering 2.6, 1.5k. 5 observers, chilling. Getting another Arbiter up. Let's check the upgrades. Protoss is at +3 attack, +1 armor. Terran player is at +2 attack, +0 armor. You know, Mage Soren has been struggling with his gas production, just his mining in general, his economy. I don't mind that route. At the same time, though, Thinkgood saying, you know what? I'm going to get some goons into your base. I like this play a lot. I'm going to force the Terran's hand. Hey, do something, either attack or defend. And it looks like he's actually going to start pushing this bottom left base. Here come the flight of the SCVs. Dun 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 dun. Look at this army. I would call this a base trade, but it's really only one of them losing their base. I think that at some point Thinkgood should be able to push this. He does have an Arbiter right here. Let's see if he tries to stasis. Stasis! Stasis! Oh, they got EMP'd. Okay, he got EMP'd. Can't actually do much. Who wins? Goliath or Arbiter? My money's on the Goliath. Alright, who owes me money? Same time, he's pushing into the main base. Not gonna find anything there. Once again, it's kind of awkward. This base is destroyed, but at the same time, at what cost? A Terran player will lose his entire natural, his entire main base. He's losing everything. 102 over 52. His supply is dropping by the minute. He has this mobile army, but he might just lose all of his buildings before the game ends. He literally might lose his buildings. That's his last CC down the drain. It might come down to this engineering bay. Mage Sword is fighting up for dear life. 93 over 0. It is not every day you see 93 over 0 supply from a Terran player. Lose these factors as well. And yeah, we are in the home stretch. I want to go take a walk after this one. This has been a doozy. This has been a doozy. Thinkgood's thinking to himself, where are the other buildings? He's gonna have to go kill this refinery and kill this engineering bay before the game will end. Still trying to cut off this Terran army, but still, it's not gonna matter. This army cannot do much. Actually, maybe he could take the CC, but I mean, look at the bank. Protoss player so far ahead. It's the delay of the inevitable. We will see Thinkgood, more likely than not, moving on to the semifinals, 2 p.m. Saturday. Great job by Thinkgood showing off his macro play today. Stark contrast from last TMI where he showed off his cheese play. And yeah, here's the last unit, or last building. Thinkgood's thinking to himself, oh man, where is this last building? It's right here. You have a goon so close. I don't think he's going to find it. I think, yeah, here we go. Oh, wow. Timmy puts his CC up, says, you know what? I'm going to take this base. Good luck getting it. At the same time. Oh, D-Matrix on the Vulture. I'm going to lose my voice. Wow, 1, 2, 3, 4 Arbiters. All I'm going to say is that if Protoss had gone carriers, this game would have been over already. Coming up on 30 minutes. This game is over 15 minutes ago. But the Boa Constrictor himself cannot finish the job. I am out of water. The boy is out of water. Alright, here we go. Flight of the Arbiters. Come on, man. Can I just see a stasis? Just like one stasis. That would be great. That would be great. Stasis right here. Stasis right here. Steamroll. Easy. GG. But Thinkgood. Lacking that killer instinct. That's what everyone says about him behind his back. They say, you know what? Oh, here we go. Finally, a stasis. A little bit of lag. A little bit of lag. There we go. Great stasis. 2 tanks. 4 or 5 vultures and a CV. Yes, give me another stasis. Give me another one. Inject it into my veins, please. Okay, actually, you know what? Give me the recall. I want the recall. Okay, here comes the big fight. This should be it, ladies and gentlemen. This should be the end of the fight. Thinkgood needs to control his arm a little better. Nice EMP. Doesn't catch this Arbiter, though. But yeah, this has been a doozy. Mage Sword fighting until the end. He will be moving to the losers match where he plays Mech Knight to see who will advance to the semifinals. Saturday, 2 p.m. Twitch.com, twitchtv.com/musicman8701. Right here, right now. GG's called. Game's over. Thinkgood. Moving on. Jesus Christ. That sucked. Good Lord. Alright. Let's go ahead and get our Victor in the chat. Let's see if I can get him. Let's see. Where are you at, my friend? Nope. Nope. Hello! Oh, wait. Let's see. Let's get him off. Let me get some of the sound out of the way. Well, what an exciting game. Very exciting. Thinkgood takes it. Advances to the semifinals. Do we have him on the line? Thinkgood, can you hear me? Nope. You are muted. Oops. Yeah. Oh, I messed it up. Oh no, what have I done? I didn't mean to do that. Oh no. Nope, it's fine. DG, I can hear you. How you doing, sir? Oh, can't hear, can't hear. Okay, they can't hear, can't hear. Okay, 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 okay. One sec. I left out. One sec. Grid. Give me that grid. Give me that grid. Okay, here we go. Yes, can you hear me? I can. One sec. Let's get you on the screen. Let's get you on the big screen. GG, think good. Congratulations on advancing to the semifinals, the first person to advance. How do you feel about your performance today?
Sorry, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, great. Yeah. I feel pretty good. You know, I didn't drop any games. Honestly, I don't feel like any of the games I played today I was behind. I don't know what Jamie was doing on Plasma. I'm gonna have to watch that replay to be quite honest, because I don't know, he's trying to do a drop play but it came really late. Maybe he I don't know. I'll have to see that. And then on Benzene, you know, I 12 Nexus and it went unpunished, so his and it kicks in before his 2-fact push would hit me.
Right.
Was it just the 2 factories that whole game? Or was I missing factories?
No, he had, I think, 4 or 5 at the end, and he did not 2-fact. He saw your 12 Nexus and expanded. We saw you play in the last game. You had a quite the siege going on against the Terran player. Unfortunately, you forced a game that should have ended at 12 minutes to end at 30. Why were you unable to actually deal the killing blow to Mage Soren?
Well, here's the thing. You know, I can count how many bases he has. I have full vision of the map. And I know I'm winning there. And every time I try to do something because of those fucking bridges and shit, I just trade so poorly. I'm like, this is the only possible way he could come back to this from this game right now is if I just throw all my units away. So I'll make him try something and I'll keep harassing him a little bit, poking him here and there, keeping him on his toes. And sorry, that was really boring to watch, but you can also blame Jamie, the Terran player, for playing a shit race.
Well, it was nice to see that you finally realized that stasis is an ability for arbiters. That was really nice to see. Quick question though. So let's see. On that first game on Plasma, what was your? I saw that you really didn't go for any airplay. You decided that you were just gonna take a couple quick bases and attack with gateway units. What really caused you to make that decision?
So honestly, it was entirely because I didn't scout an early CC from him. If I saw an early TC, then I would be like, okay, I can safely tech. But because I thought some sort of timing push was coming, I felt like I had to make my own units. And then once I had my own units and I didn't see a timing push come, just that weird drop that didn't get much achieved, then I was like, well, I gotta do something with this army. So let me see what I can get done here. And that's how the game evolved.
Understood. Well, congratulations once again. Very well done. We were all watching that last game, waiting for it to end. And, you know, even though it took a little bit of time,
sorry.
you were able to knock it out. So congratulations. You move on to the semifinals as the #1 seed, which will take place on Saturday at 2 p.m. Now, taking a look at the other group, who do you think is your biggest competitor over there?
Biggest competitor? Man. Well, since Tyler's not here and not watching this, I'm going to say Rob. I did play against Tyler in the finals last time, and they were close in epic games. But Rob's been practicing a lot, and he's a Zerg, and Zerg is OP. So I'm most concerned about playing him. But with this map pool, I think anything's possible.
Well, thank you. And do you want to give a quick shout out to all your fans in Massachusetts, since you did dress up as a masshole tonight?
Yeah, I would just like to thank Bill Belichick, my guiding spirit animal, and my mantra is, and I would like to say once and for all, the Deflategate is a hoax, never actually happened, and Mookie Betts should have never left the Red Sox.
It looked like he did a pretty good job on the Dodgers. So it looks like, I don't know if it looks like he
we don't need
the
to
right
talk about the Dodgers.
But no, okay, congratulations for advancing. Well done. Power to you. Good luck on Saturday.
Thank you, Batman.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at the standings really quick. So, first seed coming out of that group. Think Good, doing a great job, taking the victory. Now we need to go over the final match, which will be between Mage Soren and Mech 9 to see who advances to the semifinals. Yes, the Deflategate. Just want to say right now, Deflategate. Just look at the ideal gas law. That's how you explain it. Pervnert, come on. PV equals NRT. Oh, sorry, Pivnert. Excuse me. Alright, we're going to go ahead and get the players in the match right now. Give us 1 second. Waiting for the players to join up. Thank you everyone for tuning in to TMI tonight. It's been a lot of fun. Yes, it is a school night. I understand that. That's tough, you know? Tough. Let's see. That's what I want. Let's get you off here. One sec. Getting the players into the match as we speak. I'm gonna move you to the bottom, maybe. Oops. Oh my lord. People are leaving the Discord and it's messing up my squares. Messing up my squares. Okay, there we go. I found you. I found you. I found you. All right. We have both players in the match. About to get started. First game will be on Eclipse. We're going to go over to Optimizer, which we haven't played yet tonight. So far, none of the best of threes have made it to game 3. And if we do, we'll be lucky enough to watch a game on Plasma. Oops. I just love that song. All right, we're going to go ahead and dive right in. Game 1. Best of 3, final match. Winner moves on to the semifinals with a chance to win the absolute best prize you will ever see. Now you may ask what that is. Let me just go ahead and show you. This beautiful prize right here. It's worth it. Swear to me! With great power comes great responsibility. Oh, maybe that's Spider-Man. Okay. All right, anyways, let's go ahead and dive right in. Game 1. Gonna get off the way. Between... Let's see. Oh, between Mage Sorn and Mech Nige. Let's get some sound. All right, first game on Eclipse. In the bottom left-hand corner, the Blue Terran coming off a 0-2 loss to Think Good. Showing some great macro play though. Had some APM that was a little high, but still, you know, first games of the match of the night could be a little slow for him. But he's starting to warm up. An always dangerous Terran. It's Mage Sorn. And in the top right, one of TMI 2020 semi-finalists coming in. I guess calling in, playing in from Seattle, Washington. The Protoss player Mech Nige. I am very interested to see what these two open with. Please talk in the chat. See, give some predictions who you guys think can actually win. See how the chat feels. Wish I could throw up a poll, but we're hanging out solid. I think we have 11 viewers. I love it. Doing so well. Love having 11 viewers. Whoever the 11 people watching this, welcome to have you. We're just a couple amateur StarCraft players. Not our day job. We do not do this full time. It is apparently obvious. Although, right now, 380 APM, 375 from Mage Sorn. Let's see if he can keep it up. Let me answer that question for you right now. He cannot keep it up. I'm talking about his APM, not his personal life. I have no comment on that. Here we go. Barracks coming out for Mage Sorn. I like this placement a lot. He puts it right here. He can actually place a Marine back and forth while a Zealot cannot go back and forth. Already ready for the possible cheese coming out from Mech Nige. Although we all know Mech Nige's not much of a cheeser. Likes to play long macro games. Likes to get that big econ. Likes to get Reavers for sure. Okay. Pretty standard builds from both players. Looks like Mech Nige went for a 10 gateway, 12 or 13 gas. Very standard play. Getting up another pylon as well. Just gonna pump out some probes, get a cyber when he can afford it. At the same time, Mage Sword getting a relatively early gas for a Terran player, probably gonna open up some quick factory play. And oh my heavens, is this probe gonna die? The probe is doing some damage. Gets a couple hits, 3 hits on that SCV. 1 hit on the SCV is gonna pull it around, and yeah, here we go. Gonna go chill, gonna try to scout if there's a natural. Here comes the Zealot. I messed up actually. He already made the Zealot on the way over, and Mage Sword doesn't have a whole lot to defend against this. Doesn't have a whole lot. Not building another Marine. He's gonna get the bad news. Let's see if he sees it on the mini-map. Oh, but he A-moved. Oh my goodness, Nigel A-moved. So the Zealot's turning home. He needs to start going towards the main base. Oh, too late. He finally realizes it. I think that JB saw it though. He's gonna build another Marine. Precious time loss. A second Zealot on the way. Early aggression coming out from McKnight. Did not expect this. Getting his gas. Getting his cyber core though. Macroing behind this. Making probes. And here we go. This probe will get out. It will not get out. Never mind. This probe is dead. But drawing the Marines down the ramp. Zealot on the Marines. Oh, this is a bad spot for Jamie. He loses the first Marine. He's got to retreat. He's got to get this factory down and start pumping out vultures. Right now he has 1 Marine. And there's 2 Zealots going into his base. He's trying to get out another one. He probably needs to pull SCVs and micro. Okay, there we go. Able to drop the Marine in between the buildings. Very smart. Okay, there we go. Able to pull this one back. Great micro by Jamie. Keeping it alive. He's actually going to snipe off the Zealot. Could have been a little better micro from Nigel, but it's fine. Still putting on that early pressure. Great mind game for your opponent. He gets a Zealot in here as well. Gonna get the full scout, additional Marine, forcing Marines out of his opponent. Also a Vulture on the way. Probably wanted to drop a machine shop. Initially, that's what he's done the last couple games. Ooh! Actually gonna come out here, snipes an SCV. Great job by Nudge. McKnight showing why he was in semifinals before. And he has a Goon coming across the map. Goon crawling across the map. That's gonna be very difficult for Mage Sword to deal with. He's still pumping out Marines and Vultures. Goon range on the way. Third gateway. Here we go. Pressure. Lots of pressure coming out from McNash. You love to see it. Same time, bunker down. For Mage Sword, looks like he's going to take an expansion. Taking the quick expo. Drops the bunker. And yeah. McNash is going to hang out. Happy to just get a couple goons up. Looks like he's probably going to think about taking his natural. Oh, here we go. Loses his scout, though. He will probably see the 3 gateways. So he does see that. He probably saw the robo as well. So good scout. Does lose the SCV. Good body block by the Zealot. McKnight probably waiting for 400 minerals to drop an additional Nexus. Right now, just pumping off 3 gateways, getting a robo. Getting a lot of early units. And this Vulture is going to get some bad news. He's going to run into 2 goons. And it might just die right away. Unable to pull back in time. Tough loss. I assume, given the early expansion, that Mage Sword's actually upgrading siege mode. Playing a little defensive with the units that have been sent across the map by McKnight. It would not surprise me. Here we go. Mage Sword rocking a hidden SCV. Seems like on Eclipse, everyone's dropping down. Everyone's doing what Flash does and dropping down hidden expos. I like the call. I like the decision. As of right now, here we go. Finally, Nexus halfway done. Getting gas for the Terran player. Yep, looks like a pretty standard play so far. McKnight up in supply, but his expansion was late. He has a bigger army, but he can't actually use it to do anything. This robo got put down, but I don't see any bay or shuttle or anything along those lines. So probably a little bit jumpy on that robo. Nope, looks like it wasn't an expansion. Looks like Mage Sword is just scouting, and here we go. Gonna tickle the front, but unfortunately for McKnight, siege mode is done. He's gonna try to start hitting the bunker, but the moment he gets in range, yep, there you go. Siege tank hits him for the high ground. Once this siege mode ends, yep, here we go. McKnight's getting shelled. You gotta move your goons back. Takes a second shot. Oh my goodness, if he doesn't move back, this thing's gonna die. He loses a goon for free. Oh, he's gonna lose the second one for free, huh? Okay. Oh, there you go. There's a shuttle. I'm off my game tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Early shuttle play coming down from Mech Knight. Is this a Bulldog? Is that what I'm seeing? Bulldog Expo? That could be so sexy. That could be the sexiest thing. I think it might work. If he can get Zealots on the high ground and like right now, he might be able to bust this. Here you go. Doesn't matter jumping in eBay right there, my friend. There's a shuttle coming your way. It may not be a Bulldog. He's kind of waiting a little bit. He's waiting too long. He's getting some more goons, I guess, but he's just waiting a little too long. Would like to see him possibly drop the main. I don't think the Bulldog's going to work anymore. It's going to be, 4 tanks. That's real tough. It's too tough to beat. Eventually these will start pumping out vultures. I assume this is mines from Jamie as well. So yeah, kind of reached this little equilibrium. Another good scout by Mage Sword, dropping the eBay on the third, getting the good third timing, and also getting an SCP in the base. We'll be able to tell what's going on. Sees 3 gates, sees the robo. I like this. Attacks the gateway. Says, you know what? I'm here. I'm proud. Can't stop. Here you go. Siege tank coming in. Looks like he might try to carpet bomb. Oh, this is his Bulldog. Oh, that's not going to work, my friend. He is actually able to kill that tank. Maybe not. Oh, man. Mech died. Try to put on pressure. He needs to be able to start sniping the tanks. Needs to snipe the tanks. Snipes 2 tanks. Needs to snipe the tanks, so gets on another tank. Oh, my goodness. He's doing tons of damage. The other tank's going to get up, and it's going to go down. Mech Knight does damage, but basically trades armies. Now he's out in supply, 41-46. Would have loved to see that attack hit a little quicker. Probably could have busted him if it had. But the hesitation meant that Mage Sword can get enough units up. And at the same time, Mech Knight's going to try to take a third, but he's not going to be able to. There's an eBay hanging out at your third base, my friend. You're going to need a couple units. Knock that out. There you go. He gets the bad news. You cannot drop a Nexus there just yet. These vultures, slow vultures, going the long way. I like this a lot. He's assuming that there are Protoss units on the main route. He can actually go around, sneak around, kind of get in. I like it a lot. Not sure where he's going just yet. Oh, just got speed. Very nice. Yeah. Turret at the front for Mage Sword Supply. 53 for the Protoss player. 51 for the Terran player. Lots of TVPs tonight. Not enough Zerg players in our friend group. That's for damn sure. One goon is going to be a little bit of a bit, but he will be able to kill that eventually. And actually, he's blocking that goon in. Who needs a cannon? He's blocking goon in. Oh man, mines going down. Vultures get behind the Protoss army. Going to drop some mines. That's going to be really annoying. Dropping a mine. Oh man, they could have easily jumped into the mineral line of the natural and got tons of damage. But Jamie decided not to. He doesn't want to risk it. Wants to keep these guys alive. They dropped their mines. Here we go. Let's see, is this going to go off? Oh, that's cool. Tons of damage done to the Dragoon. Oh, yep. Mech Knight was aware of that. Yeah, he's holding his units here, but Mage Sword's doing a good job sending his vultures around the base and still working on the eBay. Taking a good chunk of time. Let's see. Citadel going down. 4 Mech Knights are going to tech Templar tech or possibly Zealot legs. Likely both. But in this matchup, you probably always want a Citadel. Always solid. Get Mana Forge as well. Alright, here's the push. And unfortunately for Mech Knight, he's not ready for this. His army is actually pushing the front. He's like, where are all the units? Very confused. He's going to move his observer over there. He's going to see the bad news. There's a couple mines and a tank. He might be able to drop. Oh, actually, no. Turret right here. Protecting the mineral line from any type of drop play. At the same time, Mage Sword pushing the third base. Not sure Mech Knights has anything to stop. Pretty sure Mech Knights has to give this up. Okay, here we go. Some units coming out, but that's not going to be enough. There are tons of mines in the way. And a Goliath for good measure. At the same time, another attack coming down over here. Oh, trying to make a drop, but almost losing the shuttle. Doesn't lose it. Able to save it in time. But yeah, here we go. 2 goons cannot fight this. This is going to be tough. You got to get on top of the tank to prevent the shots. Unfortunately, he does not. Does kill the tank, though. Oh. Okay. Okay. What do I know? What do I know? Apparently I know nothing. I know absolutely nothing about this world. Goon, 1 goon left against 2 vultures. I like keeping 1 up here. Gonna be able to snipe the probe as it tries to come back around. Gonna be a little late getting to the natural. Oops. Units at the ready for the Protoss player. At the same time, the siege still down. Mech Knight 14 supply in a very good spot. Still trying to get his third down. Mine going down at the third. Very cheeky. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Not a whole lot. Ooh, a goon there for free. Needs to back up. He's gonna get another shot off. Oh, he actually doesn't have vision. Huh, there are 2 goons in that shuttle, by the way. +1 on the way for the Protoss player. +1 done for the Terran player. Here come the mass scans. Let's see where he looked. Scan the main base, sees the Templar archives. Knows what he's up against. Here comes the Stargate, though. This might be 2 base. Arbiter. You'd love to see it. Both players content to just hang on 2 bases. Looks like Mage Soren's dropping his command center on 4 factories. Just pumping out units. Supply is only a 5 supply lead for Mech Knight. It was a lot more beforehand. Mage Soren, his macros coming into play, and Mech Knight is taking inefficient fights. Oop, loses a goon, loses 2 goons, loses a Zealot. Trying to take his expansion, however, there is a Vulture right there. Oh, that's awkward. I like this play, getting some Zealots out, getting some vision. I would love to see an expansion coming down from Mech Knight. Gotta say, usually Protoss wants to be an expansion up. Oh my lord. Well, who needs an observer? Just throw units away. The Mech Knight's way. Great scan. Scanning the army from the Terran player. Here we go. He's got science vessels. And let me guess, he already has EMP. I probably missed it. I don't see the science facility moving too much. I assume he has EMP. That is the Mage Soren special. Throwing out a new kind of meta. I really like his play tonight. Lots of EMPs. Very strong against Protoss players in particular. And he's going to try to take an expansion again. And he's going to... Oh, here we go. Okay. Do not move that probe up first. You're going to lose that probe. Okay. Actually, there you go. Zealot's able to clean that up. At the same time, Mage Soren's going to get a couple free shots on these goons. So much damage going down. Oh my lord. Losing a goon for free. 2 goons go down. A couple of them are low. Mage Soren takes the supply lead with efficient fights and great positioning. And at the same time, taking his 3rd base. Quicker 3rd base than the Protoss player. Protoss player, you hate to be down a base. You hate to be down supply. You really need to have a higher supply. Definitely need to have a higher supply. So that's tough. It's tough to be a Protoss player in this position. Looking very strong. Mage Soren is, says Yoda. Another forge going down. Templar tech on the way. Looks like, even though the Stargate was made, Mech Knight has not dropped a Arbiter Tribunal just yet. Maybe realizing that he can't necessarily afford it, doesn't have a lot of gas, not a whole lot of minerals. Maybe if he got his start up a little quicker, he could have actually dropped some Arbiter tech, but it's not going to work. Able to snipe some mines. For a goon, loses a goon for free. Yeah, Mage Soren looking very strong. And yeah, here we go. Oh! Mech Knights denying the 3rd base from Mage Soren with some Zealot play. I like this a lot. 4 Zealots saying, you know what, you cannot take your 3rd base for free. This might keep him in the game for a little bit longer. Nexus is about to drop at Mech Knights' 3rd base. 5 factories for the Terran player. Likely +2, +1 armor on the way. And no, here comes EMP. EMP being researched. Sexy. Uh-oh. Templar dying for free. 15 supply difference now. Looking very strong for our Terran player. Free units. Protoss player is losing free units. Hate to see it. Here comes the Terran slow push. Yep, 130 supply. Very standard. Saying, you know what? My large siege tank army and Vulture can definitely fight anything you can throw at me at this supply count. So, and I know you don't have any of your higher tech just yet, so I'm going to move out. This is a very common timing for Terran players. Typically right now, though, the Protoss player is probably at about 160 supply, 165, 170. Mech Knight, though, struggling a little bit to get up his 3rd. Maybe thinking about getting up a 4th, but right now I don't think he can hold on that much longer. Needs to get some tech out, whether that be Storm or drop play. Okay, finally getting out an Arbiter Tribunal. And here you go. Just started his 1st Arbiter. Okay. There you go. Getting into some of that higher tech, though. But it's a lot of gas off 2 bases. I like this, though. He's preventing the push. He's forcing the Terran player to siege up. little by little, but he is losing. He can't be losing free units like that though. Fourth base going down for the Protoss player. Yeah, great macro coming out for Mage Sword. Drop. Okay, here we go. Oh, Templar drop. 6 kills, 3 kills. Oh my lord, lots of SCCs going out. Oh my goodness, 8 kills. Oh, 14 kills total for those 2 temps, and he builds an Archon. Great job by Mech Knight, getting some counterplay. It's gonna be hard for him to hold on though against this huge Terran push. Moving slowly up. Here comes the fight. Mech Knight said he's had enough. He pushes with the Zealots. He has the high ground. Anakin, I have the high ground. It's not enough though. Not enough. These goons need to back up. They have no more Zealot support. Yes. Ooh, man. Tough fight for Mech Knight. Dropping down 30, 25 supply below the Terran player. Okay. Quickly going through his macro. So many gateways. Able to resupply fairly quickly, although his bank is quite low. Well, the Terran player sitting at 2k, 500 gas. Yeah, here we go. Ooh. Able to snipe science. Very nice. Gotta back up. Gotta back up. Gotta back up. Man, this is a deadly push coming out from the Terran player. Mech Knight's done a fantastic job though, holding off the push, forcing Mage Soren to inch up slowly, buying time. Quick scan going down. He does see the 4th base. Does see that it's also not very saturated though. Scans the army as well. These temps do not have Storm just yet. Need 75. 10 more energy coming out. Stay in time though. Another Protoss Zealot walking around, trying to get some scouting information. Gonna see the army coming in. I like this, scouting for a basement. Oh man, this push from the Terran player is so strong. I'm not sure he'll have enough energy on his Arbiter by the time it hits. And I believe, yes, EMP is done. Here we go, couple vultures. Gonna try to harass the 4th base of the Protoss player. Mass scans. Okay. Mech Knights does see the vultures. It's actually drawing the army away. Oh man. Allowing the... Oh man, almost gave up this position. He needs to be able to hold this. He cannot have his entire base is split in half. If the Terran player can siege up in this area, that splits off Mech Knight's entire civilization into 2. Alright, okay. Should be able to hold this. Nice, has an Arbiter. Nice. Oh man, only able to save one of those tanks. That's tough, but he's still be able to win the fight. Shouldn't be a problem there. Unfortunately for him though, the majority of the Terran army is out here. So, yes, okay, 10 supply lead back for the Terran. Still close, still possible. Mech Knights needs to have good storms. He needs to be able to have good positioning and good micro this upcoming fight. Terran player has an advantage. I don't see a 4th base on the way. As of right now, no 4th base. Happy to be on 3. Yep, ooh, man. Mech Knights losing units for free. The siege tanks. +3 siege tanks, +1 armor. Only +2 attack for the goons, +1 armor for the goons. Here you go. Some Zealots attacking up the front. Oh man, Vultures coming and sniping the temps. Great play by Mage Soren. Able to snipe at least one of those and force an Archon to be made with 1 health. Loses the shuttle. This army is knocking down the door. It's going to be very tough for the Protoss player to keep playing. Archon goes down. A little bit of a counterattack, but man, I don't think this is going to do enough. At the same time, this siege line is so strong, so effective, and I'm not sure where his Arbiter went, but this one does not have enough energy to do anything. Only 60 energy on this Arbiter. And it gets EMP. Tough spot to be in for Protoss player. Flies almost close though. Almost close. Actually, almost is. Yeah, no, not anymore. Mage Soren cleans up this counterattack. Now he's pushing into the main base for the natural of Mech Knight. Looking very strong. Terran player coming out, getting outside the natural of the Protoss player. He's going to siege up. He's going to start hitting these pros. Going to hit the Nexus. And Unfortunately for Mech Knives, it is not looking good for him this game. His third base was delayed, his fourth base was also late. He was unable to get out his tech in time, while Mage Soren hit a very strong 3-base timing attack. And I don't believe Mech Knives will be able to come back in this game. Mage Soren, sieging up, doing so much damage, yet these Zealots, Protoss players are not doing enough. I assume Mech Knives is looking at the next map, thinking about his next strat already. Or maybe Mage Soren will pull a think good and end the game in 8 more minutes. It's possible. Looks like +3's done, +2 armor for the Protoss. It's not going to be enough though. He's down 30 supply. He's just lost his dash. His production is cut off from the rest of his bases. Seems like a lot of his supply is in probes. Fortunately for him. Oh wow, there you go. A lot of probes. EMPing his own tanks. Why not? A little bit of style. Yeah, I mean, you get on the production, everything pops out, instantly dies. These tanks are just so strong, especially with a +3. And yeah, these gateways are going down. This game is over. I know the supply is even. He's going to get another armor out, but it is not going to be enough. And these temps, unfortunately, spawning with only 60 energy. So 62.5, I believe, actually. And, yep, not going to be enough to get any storms out. Not going to be enough to get any Archons out at the same time. JD's hitting the 4th base of Mech Knives, willing this game into submission. Finally gets an Arbiter out, but it's not going to be enough. He's going to get on top of the Goliath and die. Mage Soren more than doubling the supply. GG's called. Game 1 goes to the Terran player. Mage Soren, very strong play on Eclipse. Very well done. Great job by Mage Soren. Able to take 3 bases. Nice timing push. Preventing the harass done by the Protoss player, as well as countering. Did a great job denying the 3rd base. All you need is a couple vultures and a mine or 2. And you can delay that base for minutes. Excellent job by Mage Soren. Pretty Gerard in the chat. Haha, what? Confused. Well, welcome to TMI Halloween, where we were all supposed to dress up. Probably be more costumes tomorrow. I'm Batman. I'm the host. Why is Batman casting? Great question. Do you want to know why Batman's casting? Because sometimes the truth isn't good enough. Sometimes people need more. It's not who I am underneath the mask that what defines me, but it's what I do as Batman that defines me. Gonna hop right into game 2. Game 2 of the final match. Go ahead and show up the scores so far. Final match right now between Mage Soren and Mech Knives. Eclipse was won by Mage Soren. Next game will be on Optimizer, a 4-player map. The first time we've been on Optimizer so far tonight. A lot of 2-player maps tonight. Didn't actually get to any of the 4-player maps. A lot of the best of 3s are really 2-0s. But tonight we're going to get on Optimizer. I'd love to see it. Let's get the players in the game. Please, tell your friends. TMI Halloween going on right now. It's a 3-day tournament starting 6 p.m. today, PST. Group stage number 2 is going to be tomorrow, Friday, 6 p.m. PST. And Saturday will be the semifinals and the finals. 2 best of 3s for the semis, and the finals, a best of 5 to win this coveted trophy, the TMI Halloween trophy. You love the colors. A one-of-a-kind trophy until I get another one made by the website I ordered it from. Go ahead and jump right into the game. That's correct. TMI is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity where we pit the best players from Vancouver, Washington, as FL said in the chat, who also happen to be between the ages of 25 and 28, against each other to find out who is the best. We're amateur players. We're not professionals. We have day jobs. Some of us are programmers. Some of us are engineers. Some of us are civil engineers. Some of us are materials engineers. Some of us are students. Some of us are grad students. We're all over the place, but we do have one thing in common. We all went to Skyview High School. Just kidding. Not all of us. Just the morons. Oh, heavens. Tell me what we have in common. We all play StarCraft. 21-year-old video game. Kicking strong. Remastered version. Let's go ahead and get the players in the game. Get the players in the game right now. You'll love to see it. What a great game by Mage Sorn. In the chat, Skyview player took the last trophy. That is true. That is true. A shocker, to say the minimum. A shocker. I would have thought it was all the Columbia River players. Everyone knows that's such a great school. Better football team. Everyone knows that. Alright, we got the players in the match. We will be on Optimizer. Game 2 of the final match of Group 1, Day 1 of TMI Halloween. If you're new, welcome. Subscribe, follow. Talk about us on Twitter. Talk about us on Facebook. Zanga, the works. I'm Batman. I'm hosting. Let's get into it. Oh, it's so loud. Diving into Game 2 on Optimizer. See you in the game. Alright, so, Game 2 on Optimizer. 4-player map. In the top right-hand corner, hailing from Seattle, Washington, actually Vancouver, Washington, living in Seattle, Washington, decided to go up north. I questioned that decision. Seattle, used to live there, not a big fan. What can I say? The food's very good though, I will give them that, the food is good. They have a pretty bad homeless problem. But it's fun sometimes going up there, seeing some of my favorite sites. He lives there permanently. It's McNudge. And in the top left-hand corner. Currently, I think he's living in Seattle. Might be Vancouver. Who knows? He's nomadic. He lives all over the place. Very strong performance. Last game on Eclipse, showing that he is a fantastic macro Terran player. It's Mage Sorn. Interesting start. Let's go ahead and talk about this map very quickly. We haven't played on it yet tonight. This is a 4-player map. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I assume this map will actually be split right down the middle. Pretty interesting. First off the start, you have 2 gases at your main base. One of these has 4,000 gas, the other one has 1,000. So you don't get full 2 gases, but you basically get, you can mine 2 gases at once. To double your gas production, however, you only have 1,000. So it's only 25% of the gas up here. Your main base, sorry, your natural, has some mineral patches right here that you can actually mine through, and then you can get to this kind of island third, which cannot be attacked by siege mode. We've tried that out. We tried that out when it first came out. This is pretty easy to defend though. The really only way you can get there by ground is going through the mineral patches. So you might be able to drop it, do some harassment, but right now, unable to, because it's the beginning of the game. Mage Sorn. Oh, I should also mention, we also have these very unusual expansions at the top and the bottom of the base. I always think this is pretty weird. They're really close to one another, and usually what I see in games is if you take one, might as well take the other, because if you take one, you're going to have 2 chokes to defend. If you take both, you still have 2 chokes to defend. So usually these are taken relatively later in the game, but once they are, people take them both. Starting off with a 12 gateway from McNudge. Ooh, able to kill the SCV. And the 2 gateways! Oh my goodness. And an expansion. What in tarnation is this build? I love it. I absolutely love it. God damn, McNudge. Aren't you a stud? He's so locked in. Take a look at him at the bottom left-hand corner of your screen. He is locked in. Jamie's also totally locked in. Getting up a command center. Actually, I believe that command center was actually before his barracks, pretty interestingly enough. Going CC first, then getting up his racks, and it will be scouted by McNudge. And actually a double scout coming out from McNudge. Very interesting. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. McNudge better realize he's about to lose this probe. This should be so many games where we've had this fight, and the probe goes down. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Top tier StarCraft here at TMI Halloween, where science SCVs destroy probes. Nice wall in, actually. This should be Zealot tight, judging from that Artosis video on Ringing Gloom, and these Marines will actually pop off on the left side. So I'm not sure. Oh, here we go. I like this play a lot. 2 Gateway Goon coming out. I really like this play. He scouted the front of the base. Oh, this actually is a bunker. I don't think it works. I think if it was a supply depot, it would be a tough wall or full wall. Oh, actually, maybe it is. I think SCVs have the same size as Zealots, so. But I like this a lot. Scouting the quick expansion, saying, you know what, I'm actually not going to build a bunch of Zealots. I'm going to go for some early Goon aggression. Can actually pop out 2 at once. Every man's dream, 2 at a time. Maybe this wasn't a scout. Maybe this will be another hidden expansion. We love our hidden expansions here at TMI Halloween. We love them. Quick second gas. Terran player. Getting Marines to the bunker relatively safe. Nothing going on so far. Quick Citadel. I think this is DT's. Definitely DT play coming out. That is so sexy. I love it. I love it so much. Let me make, I gotta do one thing real quick. I'm gonna leave it on the screen. If you're in the chat and you're a little bit confused as to who's playing or what's going on, a couple of the moderators in the chat, they're all really nice except for Barnacle. And yeah, feel free to ask questions, figure out what's going on. We're here to please, having a good time here at TMI Halloween. Oh my goodness, 3 gases from the Terran player. So much gas. So much gas. A little quick on that. Oh boy. Looks like it's going to be a DT drop. I assume we're going to see a Templar Archives drop relatively soon. The moment he gets 200 gas, he'll be making a shuttle out of this robo facility. I actually think you want to go Templar Archives first. That's fine. Shuttles are pretty quick to make. Robos take a little bit of time though. But yeah, looks like a 2-gate DT drop coming out. Literally 0 units for Meknige. So greedy, getting his 3rd gas as well. But literally no goons at all. I love it. Scouting the front, suiciding a probe for information, not getting a whole lot. Academy already going down. Okay, okay. We will see an early comsat from Mage Sorn. It's funny, so actually, he's played a couple TVPs tonight. Interestingly enough, I believe he went Engineering Bay first in all the matchups. Maybe not the one on Plasma, but in this one, he decides to go Academy first, so he's going to have comsat. He should be able to scout, but I think it's probably suboptimal. I feel like you probably want to go eBay first. He's going to use this scan to scout the main or the national. He's not going to see anything. He's not going to see anything. So maybe he'll actually he might get lucky and see a DT popping out, but I don't think he's going to be able to scout this section of the main base. And then he's not going to have a scan to prevent against the DT. Oh my god, did he just nail it? Okay, oh my god, he nailed it. Okay, he sees the robo, he sees the shuttle. Oh, I don't actually, he didn't move his screen over though. But he sees, okay, he sees the shuttle. He sees he sees the robo as well as the Templar Archives. 2 DTs on the way, marching down the way. Ipe immediately down. Okay, he knows what's up. Mage Soren says, you know what? I'm tired of your tricks. I'm tired of watching myself lose the DTs on the ladder all the time. We've all been there. Definitely all been there. In the chat, does he win just now? Not necessarily, but we'll have an advantage. Oh my god, he has got Marines. Yeah, in a fantastic spot. Look, if this was all in, and it was a lot quicker, I think it would be an even better spot. 6 gig. Okay, this is a little bit ridiculous to go this far south, but you know, it's fine. Looks like he's actually gonna not make the initial push over. Because he got scouted, I think he's actually gonna try to hit the natural. Would love to see the moment this is done, maybe like a turret right here and a turret right here, and you'd be totally fine. But so far, he's putting turrets on the right side of his base. Needs to drop turrets at his natural. It's exactly where Meknige is going to drop. 2 Zealots, 2 DTs in that shuttle. Probably didn't need to go all the way around. Could have been a little quicker if he cut off a little bit of this distance. But at the same time, Mage Soren saying, you know what? I don't care about Marines. Go scout for me, baby girl. Oh, he actually scouted the bottom left. No way. Oh my god, did he move his cursor? Did he move his cursor? Does he move his cursor? He sees the shuttle. Oh my god, I don't think he noticed. I don't think he noticed. Oh my goodness. This might actually still do damage. If he gets on the mineral line, these siege tanks might just destroy, due to splash damage, his own SCVs. You'd hate to see that. You really would hate to see that. Okay, he's got a ground army out at least. Good job. 6 gateways. Did he cancel this gas? I think he was making this. He canceled it. That's probably fine. I mean, you really don't need 3 gases this early. Yeah, I mean, he only has 2 SCVs on this. Okay, getting up. Okay, oh my goodness. Oh my, he's waiting so long. You're waiting so long. Dude, just get on the natural. Get on the natural. Okay. Mage Shorn should see this with the eBay. Supply counts about even. That usually means that the Terran is a little bit ahead. APM's hovering about 90 and 105. That sounds about right for TMI. You'd love to see it. What on earth is this? He's got a High Templar, ladies and gentlemen. Gonna try to push the front at the same time. I'm not sure if this is the best. Oh man, get on the mineral line. Okay, he's starting to push. Okay, we already pulling SUVs. Kills down. Oh, he needs to scan. I don't know if he knows that there's. Oh my God, he needs to scan. He needs to scan, my friend. Oh my lord, not just doing tons of damage. Getting onto the tanks. Finally scan. It's too late though. It's too late. Oh man, loses so many units. Oh my God, great attack by Knights. Up 20 supply. Loses the DT, but does so much damage. Oh my goodness. And all the while, he's back rowing behind it. Mage Shorn, floating minerals. Science Vessel, I like it. A little too late though. Ooh. Okay. Now, if Meknight was able to pull back from that attack, oh my God, he still has a science. Oh, kill! Oh my God! 4 kills, 5 kills. Oh my God, this, what wins, DTs or SCVs? Actually, SCVs are gonna win. That's broken. Totally broken. And this is super awkward. I didn't see any storms that fight. I don't know if he has storms, but he has, okay. Here we go. Clearly a mistake, walking home. You never see that too often. The solo Templar. Oh, not actually walking all the way home, just walking a little bit out of the way. Okay, now he's going home. I must have missed something. I think he also dropped here or something, because, yeah. What happened to the SUVs? He might have just transferred them, but really good job by Nigel, getting an advantage. Looks like he might be thinking about taking a quick third base. I like this, hitting the goon. He's going to kill that. Let's see if Jamie notices. Yep, Jamie does notice, and he sees the probe, so he should know what's up. Okay, the back transfer. Oh, they went to the back side. You hate it. You hate to see it. Oh. Okay, at the same time, though. Wouldn't be surprised to see a Nexus drop right here. This is going to be pretty difficult for Mage Shorn to go across the map and defend. Meknight with a very solid 15 supply lead. Has 1 Templar chilling. Let's remember, let's remind it. This Templar attacked with that drop and that push. Didn't actually join the attack. Was just kind of chilling. Ran away. And I don't think Nige has Storm at all. So stunning new tactics from the Protoss player. You don't see that all the time or ever on ASL. But yeah, here we go. Lots of vultures coming out for Mage Shorn. He needs to up his tank count. That's one of the good things about that last attack. Meknight reset the tank count, excuse me, from the Terran player. So that's going to delay the push. You don't really mind fighting vultures too much. Tanks are the real problem when you're a Protoss player, especially because you have a high goon count. This army though is pretty strong. Let's see if he has EMP. Not researched just yet. We know that Mage Shorn loves to get that early EMP. He's actually able to scout this though. Can able to rent the DTs. Would love to see some additional DT drop. He already has! Oh my goodness, he already has it. Already has EMP. Oh my goodness. I don't know if Meknight's noticed. Here comes the attack. 2 units for free. Classic. Classic. Units are on hold though. So far so good. Plus, oh wow, supply is basically even now. Maybe it's really up. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Night Storm. Tons of damage onto those tanks. Those tanks are pretty low. Uh-oh. Better drop something. And, ooh, tough fight. Looks like Mage Shorn, great fight. Ooh, very efficient. Takes the 10 supply lead. Not looking that good for Meknight. Another EMP going on the goons. You gotta back up, buddy. You gotta back up. Can't be fighting now. You got no shield. Literally half, or almost half of the entire HP. Great micro. Not allowing the vultures to get on top. Ooh, a little bit of a misstep from Mage Shorn right there. Having the vultures with no tank support, allowing Meknight to out-micro him and pick off a bunch of vultures. This game is very close, ladies and gentlemen. Hard to tell who's going to be the victor. 4 attempts already done. Meknight is just going to sit and collect energy. Additional gateway. Third base, done. I don't see an additional CC. This is probably going to be it. Yep. Additional CC coming down for Mage Shorn. Wouldn't be surprised if he puts that right here. Not the worst thing in the world to expand towards your enemy in this matchup, because you're going to play so defensive and you can kind of just creep forward. Kind of allows you to push your tank count forward. That's a lot of tanks though. +1 done for Terran. No upgrades done yet, just for Protoss. Double Forge though on the way. What is this, StarCraft 2? Thank God it's not. That game sucks. Okay, nice little flank coming out here from Mech 9. Just gonna hide some Zealots. I really like this a lot. I really like this a lot. If you're able to actually flank the Terran army, usually what happens is the Vultures try to defend the tank, so they actually move forward towards your Protoss army. But if you have Zealots coming from behind, they can actually get on top of the tank. It's not gonna matter though, man. Literally splits the uprights, going straight to the third base, and that is not saturated at all. And this base is not defended in the slightest. This is a tough spot to be as Protoss. You gotta make a decision. Dude, you're waiting so long. You either need to defend this. Okay, EMP, 750 damage on the Nexus. Pretty solid. What is Mech doing? Is there someone at his door? Is there a pizza guy at the door? Is that what's going on? I don't know. Finally decides to move his army. 20 seconds too late. This Nexus is going down. But it's gonna be tough for Mage-Sword to actually get the base. Mech up on his macro. Needs to actually maybe consider taking this third base. He has mined through those minerals, so he can't access it. Able to flank this Terran army, but man, oh man, kind of attacking piecemeal. His Zealots are taking so much splash damage, and they're just eating up all the mines. These Zealots, oh man, 3 units going to waste. Nice defense matrix. No one's even attacking that. Just saying, you know what? I'm so far ahead, I can defense matrix the tank that's not even taking attack. A small counterattack, but I really feel like he needed to commit his entire army in one direction. Splitting up, he's not going to be able to push this, and man, that's tough. Tough, but for the time being, he can't siege this Terran army up. These guys are essentially stuck right here. What a game we have going on. What a game. And yeah, here we go. Wait, what? So these Zealots got dropped on the other side of this mineral line, but they can't. He assumed maybe he could get in. He cannot get in. Jimmy has not even mined that at all. It's kind of funny. Finally, considering taking a third base. Let's see where he scanned. Oops. Sorry, apologies. Okay, scanning up here. Yeah, I don't think you can take that base. Looking all the way around, looking for extra bases. Doesn't see any just yet. But the 2-base push is coming out. 5 factories getting additional upgrades. He's at +1, probably +1 armor. Could be +2 attack though. He does have a science. Trying to push out a little bit with these goons with no support. Gotta back up, sir. Still up in supply. Protoss player. He's taking a lot of bad fights. He's taking a lot of free units. Rallying units. Oh, actually, you get these Zealots on top of the siege tanks. He might be able to do something. Nice. Gets it. Oh, man. Great attack from Knight. That's why you want to get both. Here comes a shuttle out of nowhere. Hello. Gets additional Zealots down. At the same time, preventing these guys from getting out of their base. Mech Knight all over the place. Able to basically cut off this Terran army while pushed to the front. SCVs are being pulled at the same time, taking a third base. Great job by the Protoss player, forcing siege mode at their own production facility. At the same time, able to kill a bunch of Terran units, reset the tank count, focusing the SCVs. Protoss getting a huge lead, 31, 33 supply difference. Oh man, losing so many SCVs and preventing this push, or this Terran army from getting out of here. This push might have been the downfall of Mage Sorn. Might be. 1 SCV mining mineral on top of the tank. Finally getting this CC down flat, but unfortunately, he's lost so much. What was the price? At what cost? Might want to consider moving some of those SCVs over, but great job by Mech Knight. 4 tanks out here. Oh man, lots of kills though. But those 4 tanks could have been so much more useful at the front of his base. And there you go. So many Zealots. Oh my god, mines are broken. Mines are broken. Oh, yeah. Yeah, here we go. Oh man. So many. Oh my lord. The suicidal Zealots. Okay, at least they kill a tank. But the supply's like the same. Oh my goodness. I think the Knights has an advantage until that fight. Now it seems to be that they're both playing a scrappy game. Oh man, Protoss almost mined out his main too. That's tough. That is tough. Okay, this is super awkward. What is going on? Both players have so much gas. I'm like, you know what? There's 3 gases on 2 bases. I'll just get gas. I'd actually like to see a lot more temps. Maybe make some work on that extra gas. What else are you gonna do? I like this. Zealots getting on top of the tanks. Oh, but JB's just gonna micro this. See how he does. 4 tanks for 6 Zealots. 4 tanks at low health. Yep. With pop goes the Weasel. Okay, Mech Knight clears this up, but Mage Soren takes a commanding supply lead. Look at all these vultures. Fantastic decision to make vultures with this heavy emphasis on Zealot play from Mech Knight. Taking a 4th base, but this is super awkward. The only reason this is alive is because it's scouted and able to clear up the Zealots. 20 supply lead for the Terran player. What is going on in this game? This game is nuts. Here we go. Vultures hit the front, trying to do some damage. Sniping 1, sniping 2, sniping 3, sniping 4, sniping 5, temps for 3, now getting on the actual probes themselves. Oh boy, massacre! An absolute massacre from these vultures, man. Getting mines up in the mineral line as well. Oh my goodness. Oh heavens to Betsy. Terran player. Mage Soren playing very well. All over the map. But one thing that Knight has going for him, he's at 3 mining bases, although maybe you wouldn't call this mining anymore. Well, Mage Sword is really only mining minerals from 1 base. So, but as of right now, the army of Mage Sword is so much stronger than Mech Knight's army, or lack of army. There is no army. Gonna snipe another temp. Ooh. Sunstorm is going out. Storming his own troops. Taking dark. Oh, there you go. Got to attack. Oh, body block. Oh man, losing so many probes. These vultures are just having a field day. Oh. Oh man, mines are so good. Actually, I'm not sure that was really worth it. It's probably worth it. Supply count, about back to even. You know, as this game continues, I'm not sure I really like the front cannon here. Would have probably liked it right here. Any type of drop play. But as this game continues, I think that there's a timer right now. Currently, Mage Soren mining off 1 base. Not mining this base just yet. Has a bigger army. Has a stronger army. But Mech Knight, full saturation at this base. Another full saturation at this base. Needs to get some more gas, though, unfortunately for him. Maybe transfer some probes around. He does have shuttle and shuttle speed. Maybe that will save him. I would like to see, I'd like to see some temps go in there. He needs to get more goons. He needs to get a bigger goon army. He needs there's so many vultures. So many vultures. Plus 2 done for the Terran plane. Finally, transferring probes, and here you go. This is why you probably don't want to take this base as a Protoss player. It's very hard to defend, especially if your opponent is actually just expanding right next to you. And yeah, here it comes. The probes are running away. Although the cannons do a good number on the vultures. I actually want to turn those around. Why not? Where else are they going to go? I guess they're going to go here. Oh, no, they turn around. 4 science vessels on the way. That might be a tradition. Oh, there's scans going down. He hasn't actually scanned this base, though. He probably just assumes that it's there. No need to waste a scan. He knows, okay, my opponent's probably on 4 bases. I'm on 3. Probably a decent spot to be in as a Terran player. Kind of funny, though. Both players have so much gas. Actually, not Mech Knight anymore, though. If I want to take this buddy. Okay, takes this one at least. Not so bad. This is anyone's game. I really think it's anyone's game. It's going to come down to this fight right here. It's going to come down to the next skirmish. See who can take the lead. Mech Knight is on Templar tech, able to get some splash damage done. But let's see if he can actually defend this. He knows exactly what's going on. This pylon actually might block some of his reinforcements though. Really kind of an awkward fight coming out here. Siege boat finally going down on the siege. Here we go. More cannons dropping for the former player as well. Yep, okay. Getting the Zealots onto the tank line. Very nice. Nice defense matrix. Goons making their way up. We need to see some storms, baby girl. Stormy, baby. Okay, a little late on that storm. Able to get on these tanks though. Maybe another storm. Nice. Plops all the tanks. Protoss player. Great attack from Mech Knight. Destroys all the tanks, all the vultures. Reinforcements coming in a little late. Probably gonna be able to maybe hold this if he fights with his SCVs, but not just yet. Let's see if he storms any of these. He's gonna storm the SCVs. Losing a couple, losing a bunch. 7 kills, 9 kills on that Templar. Wow, Mech Knight. 30 supply lead. Great attack right here. Great micro. Coming in, making sure his Zealots are on the siege tanks. Doing a great job making sure his temps are storming at the right time. Great play by the Protoss player, able to actually deny mining on this third base. Snipes the science test. Snipes the second science test. Ladies and gentlemen, I think this game is over. Going from up only 10 supply, but at the same time, the fact that he's on 2 additional bases, continues his macros, great micro. He's now up 60, over 60 supply. And Mage Sorn struggling to mine. Well, for the first time tonight, it looks like we're going to go to a game 3. That's nice. You always like to see game 3s. You know? I do. Because it's like, hey, both players have their backs against the wall. You know? Who knows what they'll pull out? We all know that Nigel loves to pull out. Clearing mines. Oh, free units to do 125 damage, but they're not broken. It's fine. Totally fine. Cool. Here we go. Hidden base going up for Mage Sorn. A little late, man. A little late. Would have liked to see him actually, instead of taking this base right here, doing something very similar to the Protoss player, taking this base, but you know, a little late on mining through that. Not sure where that scan went off. Oh, actually, he's just scanning the units right here. Additional units coming out right here. Woo! 115 to 36. So we're about to see another Think Good game where the game should be over, and yet it lasts 15 more minutes. Some might call him the Boa Constrictor. I'd probably say he's the vegan Boa Constrictor. Yep, here we go. Vegan Boa Constrictor. I will constrict you, but I will not kill you. Double Nexus coming out for Mech 9. Alright. Oh boy. I should get some water. Get some food. This game should be over. But I will say one thing. It can be difficult to close out games in this matchup as Protoss. There's just so much, a large defender's advantage for the Terran player. Though I'm pretty sure if you just A-move, the game would be over. So. Alright. That's good. I know that Think Good is watching this game. I know you are. Now you know how we feel. Now you know how we feel as observers watching these types of games. And yep, looks like Mech 9 is going to snip this one out. Not sure there's anything in there. I think he dropped those Zealots up here. Yeah, I think he dropped those Zealots, so nothing to actually attack with, but it's fine. It's only 142 to 50 supply. It's only. For those of you who aren't aware, the winner's match, the final match will be on my favorite match, my favorite map in the whole world, Plasma. So who knows what could happen on Plasma? I don't think either of these guys have an advantage. This map is so strange. But, you know, that's why it's in the map. But we have 14 viewers. 14 viewers. You love to see it. People tuning into TMI Halloween. They've heard that Batman is casting. They want to see Batman. We know. We know. Just so happens that these two players did not dress up. It's probably like why they're in the final match and didn't get out of the group as the #1 seed. Yep, here we go. Denying the only mining base, really. Mage Sorn, no longer mining minerals, saying, who needs minerals? The only thing that would make this better is if Mech 9 built a bunch of pylons in the middle that spelled out Think Good. This is a tribute right here. Okay, what? Oh, yep. Oh man, there's Zealots there. Gotta back up. $168, 46 supply. Let's see if Mech Knight can quadruple Mage Sorn's supply. Would not be surprised if he can get all the way to 200 before Mage Sorn gets any more. He's sitting at 127. He needs to lift off the PC and do something, my friend. Once again, pretty sure a simple A move would end this game. And if even if it didn't end the game, at least it would make it close to the end. So, no, a little bit of a traffic jam. Classic Mage Sorn. Ah, very nice. Another traffic jam. Yeah, seriously. Mech Knight, dude, just attack it. Here we go. Oh, attacking with 3 Zella. Very nice. 174. Waiting for that quadruple. Wait for it. And here we go. Here comes the A move. Only 5 minutes late, unlike Thinkood who did it 15 minutes late. And he does have the high ground too, so half these tank shots are actually gonna miss. Oh boy, this game is over. This game is absolutely over. We'll be going into game 3. Plasma, one of my favorite maps in the world. We're gonna see a nice PvP on that. Oh, yeah, quadruple, we passed it. Come on, storm something. I love it. On the production, no longer mining. GG's called. Finally, this game is over. Good lord. Jesus Christ. We're moving on to game 3. Moving on to game 3. On Plasma. If you're just tuning in, welcome to TMI Halloween edition. I'm your host, Music Man 8701, also known as Batman. We're gonna dive right into game 3, last game of the night. It's been a long one. We will have additional games tomorrow, 6 p.m. PST. We're gonna have the second group that's actually gonna go ahead and play some of their games. Let's get some tunes out here. But thank God we can watch another game on Plasma. Thank God. I'm just so happy. I love Plasma. Now we're gonna see Mech Knight and Mage Soren fight it out on Plasma. Let's get both players into the lobby. If you like what you see, if you like what you see, it's just me. You know, I've been at the gym a little bit, at least recently, working on some curls, a lot of crunches, you know. That's why I got this sick 8-pack right here. And yeah, I got a cape. I look great. I look absolutely stunning. Swear to me! As a man, I'm flesh and blood. I can be ignored. I can be destroyed. But as a symbol, I can be incorruptible. I can be everlasting. Alright, we got both players in. Last game is on Plasma. Should be an exciting game. Should be an exciting game. Need both players to select the race. Okay, wait. No problem. Alright, no problem. We're gonna just flash up the to remind those at home what is going on. Final match, best of 3. Mage Soren, Mech Knight. Eclipse, won by Mage Soren. Optimizer, won by Mech Knight. The final game will be on Plasma. Yeah, let's remove that. Just to give people a quick update on tomorrow, I will show this eventually, but just to throw it up there initially, day 2, happening tomorrow, 6 p.m. PST. Tana Vast, TP Dominator, Zerg King, and Barnacle 2 will be matching up. First match between TP Dominator, Zerg King. Second match, best of 1, Barnacle 2 versus Tana Vast. Should be pretty interesting. Go ahead and dive right into the winners and losers match right after that, and then we'll have the final match, seeing who moves on to the semifinals, starting at 2 p.m. on Saturday. It looks like we have both players in the lobby, and it looks like they're both ready to go. Let's go ahead and get started. The final match of Group Stage Day 1 for TMI Halloween. Let's get some tunes. Let's get some hype. Talk in the chat. Let's go. Let's see who can actually pull off the victory to move on as the second seed to think good. Moving on to the semifinals on Saturday, 2 p.m. Let's go ahead and get started. Alright, let me make a quick change. I'm sorry guys, I did not realize that this was in a bad spot. I apologize. They just drop that a little lower. Let's also make this a little sexier. Excellent. Okay. Excellent. Last game of the night. Thank God. I am sweating my fucking balls off in this leather costume. You know, I was talking to my friend Barnacle, who's in the chat. He actually gave me a lot of advice about wearing leather. I think he likes to go to a lot of raves with his ass chaps out. Wears a lot of leather. No problem with that. Pretty progressive here at TMI Halloween. In the middle right-hand side, the Protoss play. Meknige coming off a victory on Optimizer. Some great decision-making, some excellent macro, and actually surprisingly good micro for Meknige. That last fight where he pushed to third while getting pushed, did a great job getting his Zealots under the tanks. Also did a good job casting Storms. Love to see it. And in the top left, Terran player had a game 1 victory. Just a quick stumble on game 2. Looking to seal the deal, it is Mage Soren. These guys are fighting for their lives tonight. I love Terran Vision. It's the best. By far the best. Alright. Looks like a 12 gateway. Pretty standard. Late gas because Meknige will probably take early expansion. He actually scouted quite early. I believe that was a pylon scout. But unfortunately for him, actually it might have been a gateway scout, but unfortunately for him, did not scout the right base first. This barracks is not finished. And it's not walled. What am I looking at? Okay. What? Alright. Okay. Awesome. I believe that Mage Soren has had a similar opening every game, getting a quick ass. Oh my god. Just as I say that, I think we're going to have some early infantry aggression. I think we're going to see some bio. Honestly, on this map, I don't think it's that bad. You get a lot of drops, perchance. It's going to take a while to get through the eggs with 6 attack versus 10 armor. But I think that, you know, in small units, and as you maybe he can use some of his multitasking ability, we'll able to actually do a nice little push. Really interested to see what Mage Soren's going to pull out of this bag of tricks right here. Academy about to be done, Engineering Bay about to be done, and a factory. Wait a second. Oh, maybe he's going to try to go up to drops? I'm not really too sure about this. Actually, he's lifting. What? I'm just going to stop looking at that base and making predictions. I'm pretty sure I'm wrong about that. He honestly might be just going for an early comsat. And potentially a quick missile turret. I like this pylon, by the way, by Meknige. He's going to be able to scout a little bit on this side of the base. Also might catch a dropship or two coming out of his base. One base goon coming out for Meknige, getting goon range relatively quickly. Probably dropping down to Nexus with this pro, but actually I'm a little surprised how late this is. I thought he would actually expand a little quicker. Oh! Did I say this pylon was for scouting? I meant it was for a proxy robo. That's what I meant. Nope. Yep. He is actually upgrading the academy. I think we're going to see some bio play. I don't understand why this is floating though. You got to get +1. +1 is so good on bio. Probably getting stim. I'm waiting for the barracks explosion. I feel like this should be a little quicker. Sure. Okay, gateway and robo. Okay, this might be maybe a reaver drop with like a 1 or 2 zealots. I could definitely see that. I like what he's doing right here. He's denying scouting, although Mage Soren hasn't really scouted too much yet. He should look for an expansion. If he doesn't see an expansion, he should be able to figure out maybe what's going on, or at least realize that something's going on. Here we go. There's the, yep, it's gonna be bio. All right, I called it. All right, I called it. with some drop play. Can you just drop this to get +1 attack, please? Like, dude, +1's so good on bio. An increase in 16% of their attack from 6 to 7. So good. What other upgrade does 16% as an upgrade? Maybe, oh yeah, I guess Zergling attack +1. So go from 5 to 6. Okay, all right. Yeah, I think, all right. Looks like we're gonna see some bio drop. Bio drop versus proxy reaver. Ooh, so you definitely want to make sure you get your support bay down before your robo facility because, yeah, the shuttle comes out and now this is idle. What you can do is, like, you're still waiting for that reaver. Get that support bay out a little quicker, so then you're already making, you can start making reaver right away right with these bombs. Or the delay between the two is a little lower. He's going to come back and pick up maybe a unit or two. A little hard to find out. And yeah, once again, neither of these guys are expanding. I love it, dude. Do or die situation. Oh, never mind. See, okay, whatever. This is definitely marine range. I believe you definitely want to get stim first, so it's probably marine range. Okay, if this medic is scouted, okay, this is 8, so he's definitely gonna do it. Yeah, okay, well, he just stimmed. Very cool. Okay, well, this is gonna take forever, and I think you're gonna lose some of that medic energy, but it's fine. Oh, he's actually gonna, maybe not forever. At the same time, though, here comes the ferry. And actually, I don't know if Mage Sorn can actually hold this. He needs to scout this and retreat. He actually stimmed again. Okay. Medic running low on energy. Reaver is now officially out. Mech Nige with a 10 supply lead. What is going on in this game? Some Zealots probably going to get picked up. I think you need to attack now. We're going to see a base trade? What is this? This is taking forever to get through the minerals. And unfortunately, because he stims so much, his medic has no more energy. Just make a dropship, dude. Okay. Scans the base. Doesn't see shit. Okay. Mech Knights needs to start attacking soon. If he waits any longer... Oh, here comes another stim. Okay. Base Soren at least getting on 2 bases. Mech Knights expanding, but expanding right where he's about to be attacked. Just 2 more eggs after this one to go. I think you actually probably wanted to attack this way, because it's going to be kind of weird to you know, it doesn't matter really. It doesn't matter. Yeah, another stim. These medics are just doing overtime right now. And we're still ferrying units. 2 Reavers. Dude, put it friggin' Nexus here. Actually, I think the gateway blocks it, but you gotta do something with this army. Only 1 egg left for our Terran player. Please, type in the chat who you think's gonna win. Type in the chat who you think's gonna win. See what's going on. And here we go. Here comes the attack. Mech Knights hitting before Terran player can actually get through. Reavers are the perfect counter to Marines. Mage Sword has to pull back. Oh, buddy. Tough spot. Tough spot to be in. Oh my heavens. A Reaver shot, huge Reaver shot. Another one goes down. The Reaver will live. 20 supply lead. This is going to be GG, folks. Yep, 5 kills on the SCVs. Reaver's doing so much damage. Rip is correct. Oof. I think that the proxy robo did the trick. GG. Nigel Mech Nige advances to the semifinals as the 2nd seed. Well played. Excellent strategy on Plasma. You love to see it. Let's try to get our victor into this game. Great job by Mech Nige. Excellent strategy. Coming out there with a proxy Reaver drop with a couple Zealots. Did enough damage to deny any type of counterattack. Got there just before the last egg went down, but I don't think that was going to be enough anyways. Just getting hard countered blind by Reaver Tech. Hate to see it. Let's go ahead and try to get Nige into the chat. Get him into this conversation.
Nigel says he's happy. He must be happy. He must be happy. He must be happy in his world.
Nigel, can you hear me? Hello.
Yeah, can you hear me?
I believe I can. Welcome. Congratulations on your victory. Excellent gameplay on Plasma. The proxy robo was able to do the trick. You made 2 Reavers, and your opponent was going for an infantry early aggression type of play, and it looks like you did a great job hard countering him just blind. Talk to me about your thought process going into that last game. How did you think it was going to go? Did you know you want to do that proxy robo immediately, or was it something that kind of you did on the fly?
Yeah, I've been preparing that for Plasma, for this first group, because it's pretty strong against Protoss and Terran. You know, I figured, yeah, I'm just watching the replay now, and yeah, I got really lucky. His army was at the eggs when I came in, and it's not meant to be like a quick, you know, a fast Reaver. It's just because I'm elevatoring my whole army, and so,
right.
You know, that's the plan. So if it's a little delayed, you know, that's the way it's supposed to happen. So kind of got lucky that he went Marine Medic, but I knew he was going to do some kind of aggression because, I mean, he let Lee get away with a lot in the first Plasma match he had, so I figured he would do some aggression. So I stuck to a 1 base and then just kept some army at my main, because I knew that, like, I don't think Terran can really do much with you know, shuttle 2 Reavers unless he has like a lot of tanks in good position, but I think I have the mobility on that map, you know, at that stage in the game, unless he really goes with Wraiths, which is like, yeah, that'd be pretty good, because I only had 2 goons, I think, and so yeah, I think Plasma is just about, you know, whoever makes the first move faster. That's what I feel like it is.
It definitely favors the aggressor, 100%.
Yeah.
It seems like if you try to attack up the main paths, it's pretty difficult, but if you're able to get around it with some mobility like you did with your shuttle play, worked out really well.
Yeah, yeah.
So, congratulations on moving on as the 2nd seed of your group. Did you think you were going to get the 2nd seed, or were you shooting for 1st initially?
No, after the first game on Eclipse, I thought Jamie was gonna kill me. he I don't know how he beat me so badly in Eclipse. Like, I feel like I was even on economy, and I had gateways up. You know, I feel like I took out his tank line, but no, I didn't think, after I lost Eclipse, I didn't think I was gonna win, and then I wasn't really excited for Plasma.
You were not excited for Plasma? Are you kidding me? It's a great match.
Well, it's a lot of gambling, right? You know, it's kind of build order win, in my opinion. Like,
I think you're right. I mean, it's definitely a pretty unusual. Yeah, pretty unusual.
Yeah. Because, like, if you, especially when Zerg's not in the equation, it's like, you know, you either double expo or you get killed by a 1 base, really, you know, a 1 base good play. And so, you know, if I double expo, Jamie would have killed me with his Marines, and if he double expo'd, and I didn't attack him, then he would have eventually just pushed with tanks and killed me. So
it's possible. But anyways, hey, I just want to give you a quick congratulations. You've done an excellent job today. You had a great game on Optimizer as well, I will say. It actually looked like you were maybe behind for the majority of that. You took a couple really good fights towards the end of it. You had that economic advantage as well. That 3rd base that was pumping out behind your mineral line, doing a great job. You're able to get the victory. You'll be moving on to the semifinals, so we'll see you 2 p.m. on Saturday, my friend.
cool, sounds good. Looking forward to it.
Excellent. We will see you there. All right. Let's see. Let's put you. Did that work? That did not work. All right. Well, so ends day 1 of TMI Halloween. We had 2 people advance. Let's go ahead and show it up. Let's go ahead and show it to everyone. 2 people advance. We had Mech Nige and Think Good advancing to the semifinals, taking place 2 p.m. this Saturday. Think Good, the 1 seed. Meknige, the 2 seed. You love to see it. Great job by both players. Also, shout out to Mage Soren and Taco Time. Great games. Really enjoyed watching them. Thank you for being a part of this. It's all about just having a good time and dressing up as Batman, if you ask me. So, I'm going to go ahead and end the stream. To give a quick recap of tomorrow, we're going to start off TP Dominator versus Zerg King. On Eclipse, we're going to have Barnacle 2 versus Tanavast. Also on Eclipse, the winner of those 2 games will play in the winner's match. Loser goes to the loser's match. The final match will be between whoever the hell is left standing. All 3 best of 3. Should be a shit ton of fun. Looking forward to it. So please, stop by tomorrow, Friday, November 6th, 6 p.m. PST for day 2 of TMI Halloween. Signing off, this is MusicMan8701, also known as Batman. Swear to me! Swear to me.